Happy Saturday. Oh wow, why did my auto feel so off? Oh, that's right, because I adjusted it last time I was playing Mega Man. Oh, this is terrible. Let me see if I can readjust it so it doesn't sound that terrible. For some reason, my voice sounds much lower than my background audio. Why is that? Can I make this go louder? Hello, testing, testing. Yeah, no, that is terrible. Let me turn the volume of that down a little bit. And then if I turn the volume of this up a little bit, does that make it any better? Or does that make it worse? Maybe that makes it actually worse. Maybe, I don't know. I'm just gonna have to live with it. Alright, I'm living with it. To Genshin. Make sure the audio is on there. Let me do my dailies. Or actually, in lieu of doing my dailies, let me see. Is anybody open that I can farm for? Are you open? You. Are your talents open? You haven't reset yet. I know that. Sunday. No, for some reason I thought it was Saturday. Was it Sunday? And what about you? Are you also Sunday? They're all Sunday. We're already crowned. They're all Sunday. What about you? No, you already I'm done with. No, I don't need any more of those. I'm not planning on you. Barbara, no. Why did I build Wanderer? I never actually use him. Hold on, I need a drink. I probably need a Red Bull. We are making bad choices tonight. Nobody tell Charles. Sorry, Charles, if you're watching this. It's a small Red Bull, okay? It's one of the small ones. I'm allowed to have one of the small ones from time to time. Maybe, possibly. Are you also Sunday? Are there no domains that are open on Saturday? I feel like there's... Were you open on Saturday? Well, I can't see these anymore. This I already got you. Diona. Okay, Diona. Sunday also. That is crazy. What is with all of these domains being closed? All of the ones I would actually want to build are Sunday. It's a conspiracy. It's the Sunday conspiracy. It's legitimately the Sunday conspiracy. I'm calling it the Sunday conspiracy. Or rather call it the Saturday conspiracy. Genshin characters hate Saturday. Genshin characters hate the weekends. What the heck? Okay. You know what? I might as well farm this domain. Fragment of Harmonic Whimsy, because my artifacts suck. And I really, really, really want to build out my Arlecchino. Where was it? Where was it? Was it? Fragment of Harmonic Whimsy. Okay, that's where you are. Because I want to go do the... I never do the Imaginarium thing, whatever it's called. Imaginarium Theater. And now that I'm actually starting to build up a second team that's, I guess, centered around my Arlecchino, and also I'm building up some other characters. I might actually try it. Oh wait, why did I go in here? I need to condense some resin first. I always do this. I always head right into the domain, and then I'm like, oh no, I didn't condense resin. So let's not do that this time. Let's actually go condense some resin. Where is it? Here it is. Okay, 5 condensed resin. Oop. And it was back here. We'll do these, we'll get our dailies, like our daily equivalents done, and then I'll watch another Imaginary Theater, and just chill running around doing like World Quests and things, because I really want to get more primos. I'm really hoping that when Skirk comes, it's not a disappointment, because I kind of want Skirk. Like, I'm obsessed with the lore around Skirk. but I'm hoping that the gameplay doesn't let me down.
I'm going in! Disappear! Useless! Worthless! Here! Worthless! Here!
Wait, hold on. Did I not? You know what? Wait, what did I? Oh no, I meant to. Okay, I meant to press something completely different. That was just. There's no way around it. That was just dumb. What did I do there? Where am I? Okay, let's try this again. Why? I don't know why I did that. I was trying to eat something. Let's try this again. Start. Let's go.
Get out of my way!
No, I went in here without anything.
Adventure time! Let's light it up! Evil conquering! Boring! Worthless! Here! Worthless! Here! Worthless! Here! Useless! Everybody stand! Disappear! Worthless!
Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy.
Here! Worthless!
All right, 1-5 down for the night.
Let the show be.
Give me something good, please. Again, of course again. We're going 5 times, at least.
Let's light it up! I'm going in! Evil conquering! Here! Worthless! Worthless! Here! Worthless! Here!
Illusion shattered. I'll protect us.
Everybody stand! Disappear! Worthless! Here! Here!
2 down, 3 to go. That's not what I want. Next.
Teamwork is drip!
Shine down.
Oh, wrong one.
Evil conquering!
I put my keyboard in a different position tonight lately. I'm gonna blame that. I'm gonna blame that on everything. Every mistake is just my keyboard. Different position. Totally not because I'm terrible.
Useless! Boring! Here!
There is no escape.
Disappear! Worthless! Here! Worthless! Here! Useless! Let's light it up!
Let's dance.
Alright, this is 3 down. You.
show begins. Shine down!
Everybody stand!
Evil conquering! Worthless! Worthless!
Come back here.
Here! Worthless!
There is no escape!
Let's light it up! I'm going in!
Disappear!
I'll protect us.
Alright, that's 4 down. I don't think I got any. Nope. 1. Alright, last one. Last one, and then we go do something else.
Teamwork is
Evil conquering! Worthless! Here! Worthless! Here! Worthless!
Let's light it up!
Disappear! Here! Worthless! Here! Here! Worthless!
Let the show begin.
Alright, that's the last one. Flame. Let's see what I got. Geo damage. Why? Oh wait, did I just continue? Nope. I want to leave. I want to leave. I want to leave. Let me out. Let me out. I don't want to be here. I want to go home. There we go. Okay. Handbook. Those. Let's go to back to Fontaine City. Ad Astra Abyssal. Welcome to the adventure.
Thank you for Ad Astra.
This thing done? Nope. I thought I got mail before. Battle pass. Easy ones. Weekly. B10. Cook and forge. That I can do quickly. This way.
Useless!
Hello, I would like some things made. Things are done. That was easy. That set me up for next time. What was the thing I just unlocked? Was it this? Oh, here. Ah. That's actually going to be... That's actually useful. It takes 30 of these? Oh, but this is not single use, right? It's once I have it, I hope, right? All right. Claw succulents. I'll be on the lookout for those things. I don't have these either. Why don't I have these? I don't know. There's no reason why I shouldn't have those. I'm just lazy. My laziness is finally catching up with me.
Useless!
All right. Food. A few recipes. Some food. A few of these. Ding. And that should be enough. For those. Weeklies. Claim. Thank you. And the Leyland deposits. Currency furnishings. I should have my teapot. The rum currency. I never do anything with my teapot. I literally just use it to store trinkets. I have this one main house, and I just like, these are the outdoor trinkets, the things I've gotten, and then there's like some indoor things that are in there. I have not decorated
We have put
at all.
in much work.
Give me those. Are the furnishings ready? There are furnishings ready. Thank you. I have to make how many? A week or a month? 20? 20 furnishings? Screw it, we're gonna have a bunch of these portable stoves. Goodbye.
If you ever
No. Should have got at least one more from that. 4 out of 10 furnishings. When does this reset? Oh, 22. Oh no, 1 day. Oh, I can't do that in 1 day. Alright, maybe there's something else I can do in 1 day. I know I can do the thing where it's like defeat 10 of the trance domains or something like that. I don't think the Abyss reset, but I can do the Imaginary Theater. What's going on? Okay, this I haven't started yet. This I haven't done. Oh, I have 2 days left to do. Okay, I guess I better start this one. I've got 2 days left to do it. Actually, let me turn that off. I want the Genshin background music on. It's an event.
Is that Navia over there?
Setting audio on.
Myself with the weather.
I don't concern myself with the weather. I do concern myself with the weather. It was raining earlier today, and then it got dry, and it got really hot, and then it started raining again. Today was crazy with weather. I like her sunglasses.
Shh.
Shh. Why are we shushing? Why are you shushing me? Don't shush me. I do like these sunglasses. Is it wrong that I want these sunglasses? Why the secrecy?
Get lost, Monica! I don't want to
Whoa,
see you
whoa,
back here
whoa.
until you're ready to wake up and start doing things properly! Right now, you're a disgrace to my kitchen and to the Hotel de Boer name!
What?
It was an
This
accident.
got so dramatic
Sorry,
so quickly.
Did you hear me asking for excuses?
Whoa.
No, I'll do better, I promise.
Why is she so aggressive? She won't even listen to what the poor girl has to say. Oh, hey, cut her some slack. You gotta at least hear her out.
Wait!
Huh? Who do you think you are telling me? Wait a sec. Navia?
We
So
blew
you're
her
bringing
cover.
backup now. Suit yourself. You're still wasting your time.
Who is this, and why is she so angry?
Savannah, is this how you always treat your staff?
My staff is right. I'm the one in charge here now. And last time I checked, the Hotel de Boer doesn't take orders from the Spina di Rosula.
Of course. How you run your kitchen is none of our business. But when a member of your staff is so overworked he becomes gravely ill, that most definitely is our business. We're going to stand up for him. whether you like it or not.
Overworked? I've said it before, and I'll say it again. If Vermont can't handle the job, then tough luck. There are plenty of other capable people I can hire instead.
But
Damn.
Vermont can do the job, he just...
Monica, back inside, now!
Huh?
Yikes.
But you said I shouldn't come back until...
Just do as you're told, and not another
Who would
word
want
out
to
of
work
you.
here? This is
Come
such an
on, we
abuseful
have work to
boss.
do.
Like, honestly, would you even want the job at this
What a
point?
horrible person! Sorry. Looks like I've dragged you into some drama again.
So, who is
Her
that?
name is Savannah. She's the new head chef at Hotel de Boer. Ever since she took the job, she's been enforcing a brutal work regime and putting a huge amount of pressure on her staff.
Bad boss.
One guy was so overworked, he collapsed from illness. He's been bedridden for days, and he can barely even talk properly.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's all my fault. I don't deserve to be a chef.
Okay, how is that legal to treat your staff that way in Fontaine? Like in a nation that even has laws about like balloons on certain days of the month. How is this legal?
At his family's request, the Spina di Rosula is trying to mediate on his behalf. We're not exactly making a ton of progress, as you saw. Savannah is adamant that Vermont's exhaustion and illness have nothing to do with her or how she's been running her kitchen. She's refusing to have any kind of meaningful dialogue with us. Our next thought was to talk to the other chefs at the restaurant and get a better idea of their working conditions. But with Savannah watching them like a hawk, no one has been willing to open up. And that's why I'm here, doing it the old-fashioned way. Camping out, watching, and waiting for an opportunity.
So we're waiting for Savannah to leave. And then we're going to approach Monica?
Oh, shoot! It all makes sense now. Sorry. Paimon should have thunk before she spoke.
Yes.
Did Paimon ruin everything?
Yes. Yes, Paimon ruined everything. How meta is this line right here? Right here. This is so I want to screenshot this line right here for historic purposes. To go down in history as one of the most meta lines in Genshin. Yes, Paimon. Yes, Paimon. You need to think before you speak. Otherwise, you ruin everything.
Oh, no, not at all, Paimon.
Yes,
Honestly,
Paimon.
the way she was laying into Monica, someone had to step in. I'm sure I would have piped up if you hadn't. And besides, I don't really think I'm built for espionage.
Either way, Savannah's seen you now, so you probably won't get another chance.
Yeah, meaning it's gonna be all the more difficult to get the inside scoop now. Oh, I might as well head back to the Fleuve Cendre then. We'll need to come up with a whole new game plan. Paimon will join you, cause this is kinda all Paimon's fault.
Yes. Yes, it is. It is kind of all Paimon's fault. It is always Paimon's fault.
Guys, it's fine. You don't need to worry about it. That said, if you were planning to visit the Fleuve Cendre anyway, let me take you out for a meal. I'll make sure it's a proper feast. A really famous chef just joined the Spina di Rosula's tavern. Her name is...
Sorry to interrupt. I just wanted to apologize for the scene you witnessed just now.
Oh, you
We
don't have to
shouldn't subject
apologize.
our customers to that. This is a small token from us. It's some candy from Monica. She asked me to make sure it was delivered into your hands.
Monica's the one apologizing? Huh. Clearly Savannah is the one who owes an apology.
Our head chef has been a little highly strung lately. Sorry for everything.
Paimon, don't think makes things more difficult for her. Thank you for the gift.
Alright. Since there's candy, Paimon will drop it. Not the candy.
Thank you for understanding. We'll make sure to pass your feedback on to Miss Savannah.
A little highly strung, huh?
Looks like Savannah in the kitchen. Even the waitstaff aren't in.
Paimon doesn't get it.
Edge.
How did someone like her even become head chef?
Well, according to Fermat's family, she hasn't always been like this. But that's a story for another time. Let's try this candy.
Ooh, candy. Ah, yes. Never underestimate Navia's affinity for sweet.
Oh, Paimon totally gets it. Come on, dig in! Huh? Hold on, there's something written on the wrapper. Find Escoffier.
Better go find Escoffier. Treasured above all.
Escoffier? Could this mean...
Where would we find an Escoffier?
Huh? You know that name, Navia?
Yeah. Let's stick to the plan and go back to the Fleuve Cendre for now. That's where we'll find Escoffier anyway.
Down we go into the sewers. What a place to put your base. Like, literally in the sewers.
So, who is this Escoffier, anyway?
They're Gordon Ramsay.
Well, for starters, she used to be the head chef at the Hotel de Bourg, before Savannah. She recreated the legendary Gâteau de Bourg and restored the restaurant back to its former glory. Safe to say, she's the most renowned head chef in the Hotel de Bourg's history. After the culinary genius Modeste himself.
Gâteau de Bourg. That's
Sounds
the
fancy.
super exclusive cake that they only sell a few slices a day, right? Wow. Why the heck would she let Savannah take her place?
Well, apparently, the Hotel de Bourg was reported for a safety incident. Someone claims that the kitchen was adding an illegal substance to their menu. But none of the chefs had any idea how it could have gotten into the food. In the end, Escoffier decided that as head chef, she should take responsibility. And she was sent to the Fortress of Meripede.
The Fortress of Meripede?
Oh, don't be so dramatic. It was probably just a formality. We got sent there just for eating someone else's cake.
Well, you're right. The quantity of the substance they found was fairly minimal. Even the guards believed the whole thing was probably just an accident. Escoffier didn't have to stay in the fortress for long, but still, by the time she returned, the role of head chef had already passed to Savannah.
So that's what happened. Paimon still thinks it's really unfair.
Even though Escoffier is no longer head chef at the hotel, she's still well respected by the staff. So, I'm guessing what Monica wants is for us to convince Escoffier to try and negotiate with Savannah on the staff's behalf.
Oh, Paimon gets it! Monica wants
Negotiation.
Escoffier to come back and kick Savannah out. It's simple. If the new head chef is stressing everyone out, then the solution is just get the old one back.
Well, about that...
Is there an issue?
cream of mushroom soup was ready to serve after 3.5 minutes on the
Oh
stove.
my god, she's also mean.
You'd have had more sense serving hot water with ice cubes.
Ah.
At least then you wouldn't have wasted all this perfectly good cream and mushroom. What do you
Oh
say,
my
Hilaire?
god. Hey, why are you yelling at a child?
Sorry, Mushroom.
As you can see, Escoffier is that kind of chef as
Oh
well.
my gosh. Why are all chefs why are all chefs like Gordon Ramsay? Is this just a thing that chefs are mean? How has the Hotel de Bar made it this far? I'm at a loss for
You have
words.
to leave it on the heat for long enough to allow those flavors the chance to come out. don't be fooled by the aroma when the water first starts to boil. Got it?
Yes, chef.
Then go back and do it again. The customers are still waiting. Remember where you went wrong and don't repeat the same mistake twice.
Yes, chef.
Damn.
Excuse us, we're...
Waiting to be served? Sorry, we're pretty busy. I'm afraid you have to join the line.
Nah, we're here to convince you to go to that other restaurant.
Oh, no, we're not here to eat.
So you're not paying customers? Then I'm afraid the wait will be even longer.
It's hard to talk to Escoffier when she's in the zone. Let's take a seat. We can catch up while we wait.
Looks like the rush hour is finally over. Is it always this busy here?
These days, yes. I'd say business has tripled since Escoffier joined as temporary head chef.
She didn't want to go back to Hotel de Bar.
Well, in her words, the Hotel de Boer doesn't need her anymore. It doesn't look like she's got any plans to go back.
I guess I'll be heading off then.
Wait, take these home with you. We can't serve them now, and there's no sense in letting them go to waste.
Oh, thank you, chef.
For what? Like I said, I just don't want them going to waste. Oh, and tell Fiamma to get well soon, so you're not running yourself ragged every single shift.
She's so aggressive.
Fiamma. That's the second time we've heard that name. Who is that again?
He's the chef that fell ill from stress. Hilaire is his son. And with Mom stuck at home taking care of Dad, he decided to pick up some work to help pay the bills. Escoffier knows their situation, so she's been making some extra food every day for him to take home.
Hey, I heard that, Navia! I've told you before, no one's making extra food. Hilaire is making blunders in the kitchen, and I can't serve his failed dishes, so he might as well take them home.
Yeah, failed dishes that just so happen to be nutritionally complete every single time.
So, you two must be the world-famous traveler and her companion, Paimon, yes? Is there something I can help you with?
Oh, so you know us already. We'll skip the introduction then. We are here to talk about Savannah.
Must be aware of the situation with Savannah.
I certainly am. The Spinner's headquarters are right next to the tavern. And I've lost count of the number of times Navi has come to pester me about it. But I don't work for the Hotel de Boer anymore. And being ex-head chef doesn't give me the
frig?
right to interfere with that business.
Mako! What do you mean, what the frig?
Besides, I'm the one who persuaded Savannah to take the job in the
What
first place.
what the frig?
What?
Well, she was
The
a much
green guy
gentler
is so
person
freaky.
back then.
What green
A
guy?
little timid even. She wasn't
Wait,
at
you
all
mean me?
confident that she was the right fit for the role.
That's hard to believe.
I'm not.
Are we definitely talking about the same
You
Savannah
think I'm
here?
freaky? I'm not freaky. Don't bully me. I'm sweet and innocent. I want to hide now. Because you don't like me. Look at this thing right here. No, I'm not a thing right here. I'm innocent and nice and. What's with the crying? No crying. I did nothing wrong. I'm sweet and innocent. She's freaky. She is freaky, yes, but in a good way. In the best way, in fact.
Honestly, I do wonder if she's just emulating me. I mean, I'm not the most pleasant head chef to be around either.
At least she's self-aware.
Anyway, suffice to say that given the history between us, it'll be tricky for me to tell her she's doing her
She's a
job
mean
wrong
chef,
without coming
and so is
across
the
like
other
a
chef.
huge
All the chefs in
hypocrite.
this game are freaky and mean. I'm kidding. That's how I started, like, my first 5 Churl streams. What?
Fiamar and the others probably think that Savannah
Well,
gets it all from me.
That's okay.
I wouldn't
Charles
be
is
so
nice.
sure about that, Escoffier. Look at this
Did you
note
see
we
my
got
bat?
from Monica.
No, I didn't see her bat. Wait, did Charles draw you as a bat?
She mentioned
recently?
me.
Whatever shortcomings you feel you
Hold
have,
on, let me go look
it
and see
looks
if she
like
posted
Monica
it.
still trusts you. As for the others, well, how can you know what
I saw
they
some
think
of the
unless
bats
you
that
ask
she
them?
drew the other day. I don't know if she drew another one recently. Let me see. The last time I looked was Friday. Let me go look on her. Oh, I see. She did draw a few new ones. Which one is you? You're not the one eating ramen, are you? Oh, no, that's Charles, random bot. More viewer bats. There's one that looks like it's carrying a capybara, and there's one that looks like it's holding a fan. There's one that's drawing, and there's one that looks like a little Roman soldier. Are you the one carrying what looks like a cross between a capybara and a wombat? I guess maybe it is a capybara. Are you the one holding the capybara? Or maybe you're the one that's the one that's drawing. The red one. You're the Roman one. Ah. Wait, are you from Rome? Are you Roman? I was just in Rome a couple months ago. Wait, you're Roman? Yo. I was in Rome. It seemed nice.
Monica.
History obsessed. Well, there's a lot of history in Rome. I was there. I took a tour of the Vatican. I took a tour of the Colosseum, the Roman Forum, the Palatine Hill. We went to a museum by some sort of national museum. It was near like this big altar built by King Emmanuel. Saw a lot of stuff I saw in Rome. It was amazing. And by the tour guides, I always take the guided tour because otherwise I don't know what I'm looking at. Like a lot of the stuff in the museum has like placards and stuff, but you don't really get to learn anything other than like the very brief descriptions on those placards. So I always take the guided tours. And the guides were absolutely amazing. We tell like the stories about probably named after one of the big roads. What's named after one of the big roads? Bro, I cut my thumb and I'm missing... Cut your thumb? And you're missing your keys? Wait, like your car keys or your house keys? Well, go put a bandage on your thumb. Via Optima. Ah, yes. Yes, I noticed a lot of Vias. That's a lot of the roads there are named like via this, via that. No, like random keys. But do they go to something important?
Plus, it's not like we're asking you to storm in
Well, I hope you
there and
find them.
raise
Try to
hell.
like retrace your
We're
steps
only in
and
the
see
initial
where you
phase
were,
of our
like,
investigation.
where you were today.
All
if you
we're
just like
trying
put
to
them
do
down.
is get the other chefs to open up to us.
Being like shit
Monica.
because it hurts a bit.
Oh,
Go put a
Monica.
bandage. Go wash your thumb.
Escoffier?
Go put a
I
bandage
can't
on it.
believe her. Powdered sugar is
If you have
supposed to
some
be applied
antibiotic
sparingly.
ointment,
Look at all that on the wrapper.
I
It's
have you a
thicker than the
mobile?
sole of my shoe.
Go
Unbelievable.
take
I
care
won't
of your
stand
thumb
for this.
first.
She
Stop watching
has to
Twitch
learn.
and go
Come on,
take care of
we're
your thumb
going.
before you get an infection.
Wait, so now she's,
Appreciate you being here, but go take care of your thumb. Just stings a bit, I'm safe? No, but seriously, you go take care of your thumb.
Let's go
Okay?
catch
I
up to
appreciate
her.
you here, but
We
stop
don't
watching
want to keep
Twitch.
her
Go take
waiting.
care of yourself before you get, an infection. Go wash your thumb and put a bandage on it at the very least. Alright, where to? Up. Back to the restaurant. It is late. I'm only doing this event because I said I had like 2 days to finish it. I guess for the rewards.
Wait, she looks like...
Here. Remaining time for, I guess, these rewards is 2 days, 17 hours. Otherwise, I'd probably be sleeping right now. Wait, why am I the traveler?
Escoffier's back? Yes, I've missed
I have
her
not been the
cooking.
traveler in a long time.
I was just saying, Hotel de Bois is nothing without her.
You can't match Escoffier's talent.
Think of how small the keys are. It is way smaller than that, and I have like 10 net and wide chef friends. I know how good hands and phones are. Oh,
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
can you get your keys remade? I mean, your locks rekeyed
I'm sorry. I'm
easily?
so sorry. I messed up your order.
Oh, I wouldn't go that far. Maybe the taste is a little off, but if you hadn't brought it up, I don't think I would have noticed.
But please, you have to forgive me or Chef is gonna... Okay, I know. I'll kneel before you.
What the
Oh,
heck?
damn. I think I'd be a little freaked out also if, you know,
see that you're just making your
the chef
customer feel
kneeled
more
down
awkward?
in front of me, even if they did ruin the food.
Escoffier?
If you want forgiveness, then do what any self-respecting chef would do. Make the dish again. And this time, get it right. You cannot go begging your customers to feel sorry for you.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense.
Savannah said that I'm not allowed back in the kitchen until I've corrected my mistake.
Wait, but then
if I can't go back into
Yeah.
the kitchen, I can't do the dish over.
Yeah, how can she do the dish over if she
That's
can't go
some
in the kitchen? That
backwards
doesn't make any
logic.
sense.
How can you fix your mistake without being allowed to cook? If this is what Fermat had to put up with, then no wonder he had a breakdown.
We apologize for interrupting your meal, sir.
No, I mean, like, I have a tiny cut on the
it's
tip of my
fine.
thumb.
With my layman's
I just
palate,
avoid
it's
it and
not like
touch
I can
it
tell
with
the difference
different
anyway.
part.
I was actually quite
I mean, even a
enjoying my
tiny
meal
cut, you
until
should
she
still put a
appeared at
bandage
meal
on
and
it so you don't
started
get, like,
apologizing.
dirt there or
Gave
something.
me a bit of a fright, to be honest.
Oh, well...
You don't want to
it's
get an infection,
because
then we have to
Chef
amputate your whole
Savannah
arm.
tasted a bit of the leftover soup from my pot and then threw me out of the kitchen.
Mako. You didn't listen. You didn't take care of your finger. Now we have to amputate your whole arm. Let me go get my chainsaw. I'll be right back. I'm gonna bring my chainsaw and I'm gonna cut your arm off. Okay, I won't. But next time, the arm comes off. Hee. I forget what size I was. I think I was bigger. Yeah, that feels about right. Bro, I've cut myself with a tuna can. Ow! Don't do that.
Gosh, that's pretty strict. Has she always been that way? I don't recall things being like this when Escoffier
Yeah,
was head chef here.
don't do that.
I
Don't
gotta
cut yourself
say,
with
you're
a
all
tuna
looking
can.
a
That's
little
bad.
worse for wear these days.
That's really bad.
I mean, Escoffier was strict too, but I think the difference is that her criticism was more constructive, so you knew what you did wrong and how to improve, and we all knew that it came from a good place. Chef Escoffier was hard on us because she truly wanted us to reach her level. But these days, whenever we make a mistake, we just get told to wake up, get your head in the game, or just do it again. And it's only gotten worse since word got out that Chef Escoffier had started working again in the Fleuve Cendre.
Monica, you don't need to call me chef. I'm not the boss here anymore.
Yeah, but through no fault of your own. What happened back then? That wasn't on you, and all of us know that. That banquet was a huge event, and so many staff were involved every step of the way. With so many moving parts, there's no way of knowing how that Lumiline ended up in the food we served.
Lumiline? What's that?
A new drug from the
By the way,
Fontaine
my avatar
Research Institute. Produced from an extract of the
Of
Lumitwell.
course.
Apparently it sharpens the senses. So they used it to treat people with impaired responses to stimuli.
Oh, yeah, I've heard about that. They found out you can use it as a flavor enhancer since it stimulates the taste buds. Makes things pretty addictive.
They also found that overuse can have mood-altering effects and even lead to nerve damage.
Mood-altering
So it quickly
effects.
ended up
Nerve
on the
damage.
guard's list of controlled substances. Unfortunately, however, some
Definitely
food
good to control
products
that.
containing the additive had already made it to the market by the time the guards banned it from the restaurant industry.
Everyone knows that in all likelihood, someone probably just purchased a batch of contaminated ingredients by mistake. But you took all the blame. We all know why. You just didn't want to see this turn into a place where tensions are constantly running high. Because everyone's suspicious of each other all the time. And now look at you. A fry chef in the Fleuve Cendre.
What are you trying to say? Sure, the Spina's Tavern is no Hotel de Boer, but come on. It's not that bad, is it?
Oh, the Fleuve Cendre, you say? Great. That's where I'm dining from now on.
Monica, I'm very happy with my current job.
Tell me more about Rome.
And there's no changing the past.
Rome was
we just
awesome.
Have to let
The
bygones
food
be
was amazing.
bygones.
We had
Besides, at the end of the day,
just one
I was
restaurant.
the head
They
chef,
served like a
regardless
like
of
a
whose
grilled
mistake
lamb
it was.
with
Ultimately,
these
the responsibility lay with
really
me.
great artichokes, like this whole
If
Roman
only Savannah
artichokes,
was
which were
half the
like
boss you
really
were.
they were a little spicy, kind of savory, kind of vinegary.
I'm sorry?
They were
Do you
really
have a
good.
problem with my conduct as head chef?
The food ever. Oh, and of course I had pizza
No.
and
No,
gelato
chef.
because you can't go to Rome
So
without
you
having
do
that.
remember who's boss? Escoffier?
I didn't eat out every night, but it felt
What
like,
are you
like a
doing
couple
back
of times a week
What happened
was
to you,
was
Savannah?
dinner at
Why
restaurants.
are you acting like this?
I rented one of the. I
When
rented
turned
an
this place
apartment,
over to
so
you,
I had my own kitchen there, so I was able to cook
You
in the
made
kitchen
me
at
the
home a
head
few
chef
nights.
and
But
gave up your right to tell me how to do my
I
job.
did eat out a lot.
You're not the boss
The
here
food
anymore.
was just so good.
Stop acting like you own the place.
Whoa.
We had lamb. I had
Sounds
veal.
like someone has a chip on her shoulder.
It was so good. Maybe we should give them some space.
Oh, Savannah! My God, have you grown
The
a temper
Vatican was
since I
amazing.
last saw
I spent
you?
like a whole day at
Have you put
taking a
even
tour of the
half the
Vatican
amount of
Museum.
energy into
It was
improving
absolutely
your cooking
incredible seeing all the
skills,
things
or
they
are
had
you
in there.
still using the
The
Blue Lotus
statues,
as an
the
off-brand markup,
the
thinking
marble
no one can
sculptures,
tell the
the-
difference?
all the little artifacts and
None
things.
of your business.
And then you come out into the Sistine Chapel, and the
what
whole
happened to
ceiling
not
is like
storming in and
painted
raising hell?
in different like scenes from the
Oh,
Bible.
I was not expecting to see something this
And
spicy
I
as
can't
soon as
imagine how long
Escoffier
it took to
returned.
paint this ceiling, or
Fan Asian?
how bad the person who painted his neck
miladies,
probably hurt looking up
Might I
all
make
day,
a
every day.
humble suggestion? Given that we have ourselves a tete-a-tete
then you walk into
between
St. Peter's
chefs at the
Basilica.
Hôtel de Bord,
It was
I dare say
a
it would be de
huge,
rigueur to settle
gigantic
this
building.
the traditional way.
Massive, massive,
Traditional
massive.
way? That can only mean one thing.
No, I was there just before the old Pope died. I was there I was there for 2 weeks in the beginning of I was at the end, a week in February, a week in March. So right at the end of March, I was there just before the old Pope died. So I was one of the last
That's
people
right.
there.
I'm talking, of
for the old
course,
Pope.
about the tradition established by Modeste himself.
And then I went home, and then the Pope
The
died.
cooking contest!
According to legend, the founders of Hotel de Boer, Modeste and Savelli, used this method to resolve all of their disputes. Everything from petty arguments over next week's menu to disagreements over the strategic direction of the restaurant. The cooking contest would decide who had the final say.
And it wasn't just Rome. I went also to Venice, and then I was in
Sounds like they had a lot
Florence
of free
for a little
time on
bit.
their hands.
Venice was
well,
really
it might
pretty.
sound that way to us. But in
You
fact,
show
the
up by
cooking
train
contest
to
played
Venice,
an enormous
and
role
then
in
there's like no
motivating
cars
chefs
on the
to
island, so
hone
you
their
immediately
skills, reaching
get on a
new
water
heights of
taxi.
excellence in the
So they have these
culinary
water
arts.
boats going up and down the
indeed,
canals.
the
Like they have the
reintroduction of
main
this
canal, the
institution
Grand
in
Canal, which is like a
recent
big
years
loop
has
that goes
surely
around
been
the entire
instrumental
interior
in
part of the island.
transforming the Hôtel de Bord
And then
into
it kind
the
of snakes its way
top-ranking
through the center.
restaurant in Fontaine.
And then you have boats that go around the outside of the island, and then there's canals
Someone brought it
smaller
back?
canals in between with smaller boats you can take. But the main water taxis are up and down the main canal, like the main
What say
Grand
you,
Canal and a couple
Escoffier?
of side canals.
Surely you of all people
And you get,
won't
I
back
got like
down from this challenge.
I got like a
It
pass
was you who put the rule in
for
place
like a
after
couple of
all.
days that I was there for like unlimited travel, so I could go on and off the water boat. And I could just go up and down the canal as many times as I wanted to. So going around was really easy. The food there was also amazing. I took a tour of the Doge's Palace and the big church over there. The Doge's Palace. Oh my God, you should see how the Doge was like, I guess not really the king of Venice, but like, they didn't have the king. It was kind of like the administrative leader of Venice. Like they would elect a guy, and then it was a lifetime position, and he would live in this big palace and rule Venice. There was like a council or something of people. Like he didn't rule alone, but he was like the head guy. So he had this gigantic palace. It was absolutely amazing. I was there during Carnival, so everybody was wearing masks. Of course, I bought a mask. It was fun, walking around with this like decorative mask all the time, and people were throwing confetti and people were dancing around, and it was a whole fun time. The whole city was basically throwing a gigantic party every night. And then I took a gondola ride, and we went up to there's this big in the center of the main square. There's a huge tower, so we went up to the top of the tower, and you could literally see the entire island. It was absolutely gorgeous from there. We went to nice restaurants, had some really nice meals. It was beautiful. I liked Venice. Oh, and then I went to see there was a small orchestra playing. I got tickets to a classical music orchestra night inside an old church. So they had like this old church, and then they had turned it into a concert hall. So I went inside. We went there at night, and we got to hear classical music played. Like there was a guy with a cello and a violin, and all sorts of classical music, and they were playing like Baroque music. It was beautiful. I absolutely loved it. That was probably one of my favorite parts of Venice, was the music. It was absolutely gorgeous. I would go back to Venice. Florence was nice also, but Venice was much nicer. Florence was really nice. Florence had a lot of craftsman shops. We went and looked at like a lot of the leather stores where people were making leather goods. There were a lot of artisans in Florence where you can go into like these shops and you actually saw some people there making leather stuff. So they were like making handbags and belts and coats and things out of leather, and like cutting the leather and sewing it and things like that. And it was really, really cool to see. I bought a couple things. I bought a leather coat there, and it was really nice. And we took a walking tour of Venice. They pointed out, all the nice things around there, the history, some of the old buildings, the Duomo, which is this gigantic church with this huge. You should see the dome. You could see it from where we stayed. I stayed at an apartment that was like on the top floor, and it had a rooftop terrace, so you can go out into the balcony and you can see the Duomo at night. It was absolutely gorgeous, all lit up, beautiful with like lights on. So Florence has a lot of these red clay tiled roofs. And so the way the light kind of shines off of the Duomo, which is all red, this red clay roof, and the sides of it, when you go to it at night, and the front of the building, the sides are all like different stone and tile, white and sort of like a marble-ish green colored tiles. It's absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. And they said that the way they created it is like still like they're not really sure they could recreate something like that, because they said there's no like interior structure. Like you normally go into like a really large building and it's like columns like holding up like these like a big rooftop. There's no columns in the middle. It's just like the dome. It's like a dome on top of another dome, and there's like no big like support pieces inside. So it's like this freestanding dome. And they said it's to build something like that today, they said without a like support structure, they said would be like it would be very, very difficult. So it was really a marvel, really a marvel to see. They had also a nice like historic area where we saw like there was this bridge where they had all these like gold craft shops and things. It was absolutely gorgeous. We got to like, do a little window shopping there. Of course, I couldn't afford, stuff like that. But the window shopping was fun. Oh, and of course, how could I mention Florence without the statue of David? We took the tour of the museum where they had the statue of David. This thing was amazing. And you know what I found out? I go, you like history, so maybe this is interesting. They said that the piece of marble that the statue of David was carved out of was actually a rejected piece of marble. It was imperfect. They said that it had been sitting in a quarry for years and nobody really wanted it because it had like these soft parts and cracks and imperfections in them. And anybody who tried to carve out of it had pieces like flaking off and breaking it, and people just gave up. So it just kind of sat in a quarry. But then they had, they said Michelangelo, who was like, I guess he was like really young at the time. He was trying to make a name for himself. He said, "Hey, can I have that piece?" And they were like, "Yeah, you can just basically have it." He said, "I'll pay for it, afterwards. If I make it, then you could just basically have it," because it was like a junk piece and nobody really thought he could do it. But then he carved out this amazing work of art out of this imperfect piece of marble, and it was like people were just shocked by it. And I thought that was amazing. And we saw originally it was like outside, but they brought it in. I forget what year they told me that they brought it inside to, I guess, protect it. But yeah, it was in like this grand hall area of the museum. I don't know if you've ever been there to see it, but it's absolutely amazing up close. Like seeing pictures of it, it looks like, oh yeah, it's cool, it's a statue. But then seeing it, and awesome. Yeah, he was young as well. He was young when he did that. It's interesting because I really liked one of the reasons why I take the tours is because they'll point out things that you just wouldn't know if you didn't take the tour. A lot of people who weren't taking like the tour group, you could see people like running by missing things, and they just kind of wanted to go see the David. But we stopped on the way to go to see the David, and they said there's a significant reason why we're stopping here to show you these unfinished pieces. And it was really cool. They showed us. They said everybody sees the finished product, and you really don't have an appreciation for how they got there. So they showed us there were pieces that were taken from Michelangelo's workshop where they were in different stages of completion. They showed like a piece of a stone slab with like just, the outlines drawn into it, and another piece where they started to carve away. You started to see the figure come into being made. And then there was another one that was a little further worked on where you could start to see like legs and arms and like the face and sort of, bringing the model out of the stone. And I thought seeing some of those progressional pieces really gave a lot more appreciation for the finished piece once you finally got to go see the David. And I thought that was really incredible to get to see that and see all the little marks and chips away at it. And they showed samples of the different tools he would have used to carve away at the stone and to polish the stone. And just trying to imagine how much time something like this would have taken, And if you cracked a piece of the stone, that's it. Your whole work could be ruined. You could have spent, months or even years on a large piece like this, and you could ruin all with, one. You hit the stone wrong, and it all, you crack off a big piece because you can't really put anything back. You can just take away. But the thing about the David, it has tendons. No one, it's incredible. It really is. Also, some of the perspective, like we saw a bunch of statues where it was sort of, the figure was either standing straight on looking at you, or there was really no like natural, it didn't look like natural movement. But then they explained to us that one of the things that the artist was known for was eventually they started putting like this kind of sort of torsion in their figures, like this sort of twist and perspective of motion where like the body would be turned to the side with like torsion, like a twisting motion. And you would see sort of like, the muscles popping in that sort of way and the body like twisting and the abdominal muscles moving, and this sort of twisting motion, this sort of torsion, became something that Michelangelo became famous for in his sculptures, in his statues, and it really sort of gave a sort of a realism because life isn't static. When you sculpt a sculpture and just a person just standing straight on, it feels very sterile. It feels like an NPC. It feels like it's not very real. Because in reality, life has movement, life is in motion, life is twisting and turning, and seeing that sort of torsion in these things, and you really do. It says, yeah, it really sort of brings these things to life. It's like a snapshot of capturing the. You look at the statue, and it's like it was like it was a real person in the middle of movement, in the middle of doing something, and then it's like you freeze frame and capture them in stone in the middle of a natural movement, and it really makes them feel alive. And there's really something different about those versus all of these statues that were built sort of just straight on. And they showed a lot of examples of, you saw it was all over the place, statues of things that were just, you see a person sitting, but it's always straight on from the front, very symmetrical. And life isn't like that. If you were to freeze frame you in real life in the middle of doing some sort of action, some sort of movement, you wouldn't be symmetrical. You wouldn't be straight on. And really sort of capturing that sort of snapshot of movement in life is what really brings those statues to life. And being able to carve that and have kind of see that vision and map that out of a piece of solid stone, it's really, really, really impressive. Yes, liberal arts doesn't exist. It's liberated arts, as in liberated from the clergy. Like the differences from the thinker and David. Yeah, no, it's incredible, and seeing some of these examples, throughout, the history of Rome. You go through the different eras, through Rome, up through the modern era, through to the Vatican. You go to the Vatican, they have things from basically every era. It's really incredible. Also, some of the things there, you don't realize how some of these sort of treasures sort of make their way around the world. They showed us some of this marble, which I don't know if you ever see. It's kind of like a very deep red purple, like almost, I would say it's more purple than red, with like little speckles in it. And they showed us some of these pieces they showed us a huge tub that was made out of it, and some pillars that were made out of it, and different, inlays in mosaics in the floor. And they mentioned that wherever you see this around ancient Rome, it all comes from one quarry in Egypt, and the Egyptians basically never exported this, and Rome basically just they basically just took it. But they went down to Egypt because they were the power back then, and so they got this and they brought it back to Rome, and it was so rare that even when they would, in more modern eras of Rome, when they would demolish like ancient temples and rebuild things out of the stone, they would always save this stone and reuse it in the decorations of new temples. The church would reuse it in making, churches when they demolished a pagan temple, because it was such a rare stone. So some of these things were like really cool to see. And then, it's great. Like you take the tour and you hear something like that, and then you take another tour down the road and you see something like, oh yeah, I remember that. That's the stone that, was used. And the old tour guide from that different tour told us about that. It's like you start, seeing things and things again and again. You sort of start remembering things, and just learning those sorts of things is really cool. I don't know. I would go back to Italy. There's so much. You really can't see everything in 2 weeks. Like I would easily spend another 2 weeks in Rome and not backtrack and not go over anything that I saw the first time. There's just so much to see there. Definitely, if you haven't been to Rome, I recommend it. If you haven't been to Italy, I recommend any part of Italy. Go to Rome, go to Florence, go to Venice. If you can, go to all three. Definitely spend the most time in Rome. Rome would be like your hub. Like go to Rome, spend a week in Rome, and then the next week of your trip, spend a few days in Venice and a few days in Florence. That's how I did it. Because Rome is definitely the place with the most to see. Have you tried to learn any Romance languages? No, I'm American, so all I speak is English. Because I'm a dumb American.
Sure, I reinstated it, but I'm not a chef at Hotel de Boer anymore. Isn't this bending the rules a little?
I see no issue as long as both sides agree to the terms. We could simply treat it as an exhibition of sorts.
When it comes to
Savannah,
languages,
any
Charles
objections?
is
Exhibition.
the master of languages. She speaks like 4 languages.
No.
Ukrainian,
If we're going to battle
Russian,
it out, let's
English,
put it all on the line. If I
don't know,
lose,
probably some
it's up to you
some
what
other
happens
languages
to
as
me.
well.
I don't want anything to happen to you.
But if you lose, you hand over the Codex de Boer to me.
Bro, your name is Cal, and your Spanish is not Garba. She French. What? Well, her name is Cal because I was born and raised in SoCal, as in Southern California. So even though there's a tremendous amount of people who speak Spanish and Espanol in Spanish in Spain, not Spain, in California, I don't speak it because I'm American, and Americans on principle don't speak other languages because we're kind of dumb that way. I know Europeans are all bilingual because you guys live so close to every other country, but in America it's just like you can literally drive for 3,000 miles here and still be in our own country. And I have, incidentally, I have driven 3,000 miles. I've done that. I've done the drive from New York to California and back a couple of times or now for various reasons over the years. Like I know in Europe, it's like you can drive, 50 miles and be in the next country. Here, we can drive 3,000 miles and we're still in America. So we really only have to know English because everything is written in English here. You can get things in other languages here, but the primary language here, although English technically is not our national language, we technically don't have a national language in America, but it is de facto English. It's essentially English because that's what that is the base language that you'll find everything in. Although if you anytime you run up against anything government here, if you want to request a form or something in another language, it's available. But you'd have to request it. The standard you'll be given is English. Because it's just what the majority of people speak here. So most Americans don't learn another language. You can smug a bit and Spanish for sure. I don't speak Spanish. I can't smug at all. Look, the only Spanish that we ever, is if a street sign in California was, named something in Spanish. But that's about it. A lot of the streets and towns, are named Spanish names because California used to be part of Mexico, before the Spanish-American War, and we won it in our righteous indignation and took what was rightfully ours. Remember the Alamo. I'm from Chile. It's 200 kilometers wide, but oh yeah, Chile is you got a thin country there. You're that long country that's on the west coast of South America. Yeah, that's cool though. I wouldn't mind going down there. I would definitely take a trip there. I used to know someone who lived down in Santiago. But now the only people I should say that I know that live in South America, I have two friends. I have one friend that moved to, I guess he's lived most of his life in Cordoba. That's in Argentina. And then I have another friend who's from Sao Paulo. That's in Brazil. But other than that, I don't know anybody in Chile, Argentina, Uruguay. Or is that what UR stands for? I'm guessing. Argentina. I wouldn't mind going to Argentina. Argentina seems nice. Cordoba is fancy. It is fancy. It's nice. It looks nice. My friend, sends me pictures all the time of him and his life down there. It's really nice. I wouldn't mind going down there. Maybe someday. That would be a big trip for me. It's a long way down there, and the good thing is I could probably stay with one of my friends, so I probably wouldn't have to pay for a hotel. But it's still, that would be a big trip for me. That would be expensive, a little bit, or I should say a lot of bit outside my budget these days. Someday I'll visit South America. I'd probably have to pick up a few words in Spanish if I went down there. Although not for Brazil. In Brazil, they speak. I mean, my friend can speak Spanish. Everybody can speak Spanish there, but it's Portuguese. They speak Portuguese there. Chile is but like 3:15 in capital. I'd host you here in the south, but there's nothing to see. Nothing to see. What do you mean there's nothing to see? I'm sure there's something to say. Hold on, let's see. What is there to see in Chile? Let's Google this. Legacy Chile. Chile offers a diverse range of attractions, from the majestic touristic Payan National Park to the unique landscapes Let's see. Here, things to see, things to do. The national park. Here, Santiago. Desert museums. Don't you guys also have? Is that those lines, the Nazca lines? I think in the desert that you can only see from an airplane. Is that in Chile? Or is that Peru? No, I think that's Peru. No, I think that's in Peru. Hand of the desert. Actually, that does look like a hand. Oh, that's pretty. You guys got like a lot of natural wonders here. Waterfalls, national parks, beautiful, Chile Museum of Pre-Columbian Art. Oh, that's cool. I would go to that. I'd spend an afternoon perusing around this. That is cool. Yo, I would spend a day here. That's cool. The National Museum of Fine Arts. More modern. Oh, you got a big statue. That's kind of like the one in Brazil, where they also have a big statue of Christ on a mountaintop. Ooh, this is pretty. This is pretty. Okay, I would go camping in a place like this. Like, oh, this dude on this motorcycle. That is, you know what? I would totally rent a motorcycle and go motorcycling through the desert. That would be such a fun thing to do. That honestly would be such a fun thing to do. Alpaca. Get a couple of motorcycles with a couple of friends and go motorcycling for a week through the desert, like stopping at like little towns and things along the way. Oh, you guys have flamingos? You're right now on the big screen. What do you mean I'm going on the big screen? Flamingos. These national parks are so pretty. Oh, snow. Oh, that's right. Okay, you're some parts of Chile are far south enough. I guess you guys do get snow. That would be so cool. I wouldn't mind going like in the late autumn or like early spring. It's still a little bit chilly. I'm from the South Middle. 200 days a year. That's things to do in Chile. Let's see. Popular tourist sites: Santiago, San Pedro, Hilltop Park with lush gardens and scenic city views. That is pretty. Oh, that would be a nice view also. Valle de la Luna. Oh, this is cool. Look at this. Valle de la Luna. Look at these like outcroppings. This like desert. This is pretty. I would go camping in a place like this. I would get like, like dirt bikes and go like dirt biking through the desert. That's cool. I tell you, I don't give a fuck. Concepcion. Please don't go to. Wait, why? Why wouldn't I go? Chile looks awesome. I would totally go. You can't keep me out of Chile. I'm going. Yeah, this is cool. I like it. It's probably a little further down. If it was a piss down. Okay, so maybe I won't go there, but I'll go to other places in Chile. I was talking the other day about Istanbul and Greece and places like this is a part of the world I've not yet been to. Like I wouldn't mind going. I was speaking with Charles the other day about this on stream about going maybe to Istanbul and then maybe taking going to this part of the world and then taking a day trip to Athens, where I'd spend like maybe 2 days, maybe 3 days max, like a day going in, of 1 full day in Athens, and then a day going out. Top 10 worldwide is unique. Hey, put his up, his down. It's amazing SoCal. What? Istanbul? Have you been there? I'd like to go to. I like to go to Istanbul. I like to go to Athens. I was in Italy. I was in a lot of. I was in not a lot. I was in a little bit of Italy. I was in Spain. I was in the UK. I was in London. I've been all over Germany. I was in Berlin. I was in Munich. I was in Frankfurt. I was in Austria. Here I was in Vienna. I was in Zurich, Switzerland. I was here in Italy. I was in Venice. I was in Florence. I was in Rome. I've been here to Ukraine. I've been to Kiev. I've been actually in a few places in Ukraine before the war. Spain is mid. I've lived in it. Spain is okay. I haven't. You know what I'd like to go? I would like to go to Portugal. I'd like to go to Lisbon. Lisbon would be on my list of places to go. I have not been to Portugal yet, and I would like to go to Lisbon. I would like to go to Lisbon, but I don't think it justifies being there for like 2. I would like to go to Europe again for like 2 weeks, but I don't think it justifies being 2 weeks in Lisbon. I would go to Lisbon and spend like maybe a part of a week there, and then I would travel out of there, and then maybe I would go to spend a day in Gibraltar, like on the way to Barcelona. Actually, you know what? It would kind of be cool to go to maybe Lisbon, to fly into Lisbon on like a Sunday, maybe spend a Monday, Tuesday in Lisbon, then go spend like a Wednesday, then go to Gibraltar, spend like a Wednesday, Thursday in Gibraltar, and maybe take a day trip into Tangier, into Morocco, come back over to Gibraltar, and then go spend maybe a few days, maybe go up the coast by train, maybe spend an afternoon in Mallorca or Valencia, and then go up to Barcelona. That would be something that would be a trip. That would be a 2-week trip for me. That would be a 2-week trip. Starting in Lisbon, ending up in Barcelona with a side track in Gibraltar, Tangier. That would be a 2-week trip. But yes, small towns and ES and PT, PR, PG. You have got to use the full names here. I don't know all the little towns and things. It's a shame I didn't go down to the south when I was in Italy. If I went back to Italy, I would also start in Rome again. The thing is that Rome is kind of the center of Italy, so it makes sense to start there and either go north or south. I did north, so I went to Rome last time, and then we went to Venice, and then to Florence, and then back to Rome to fly out. What I would do next time is I would love to go fly into Rome, and then go south, go down to Naples and Palermo. That would be a cool trip. Spending a week in Rome, a couple of days in Naples, and then the rest of the week in Palermo. That would be a nice trip. You were Googling Chilean shit? Yeah, I was Googling Chilean shit, but now I'm in Europe. It's a different trip. This is a part of the world I probably would never, end up in unless I made like a conscious decision to go there. Croatia I could go to. Bosnia, Herzegovina, Montenegro. I don't know much about Kosovo. I don't know much about North Macedonia or Albania. Albania, I think, would be nice. I think I've heard a little bit about Albania. I don't know much about North Macedonia or Kosovo, though. I'll be honest with you, except for I remember that historically, I remember there was a war like there in the 90s. But other than like the war in the 90s, I don't remember. I don't know what Kosovo's been up to lately. Greece, I would go to. Greece would be a day trip for me, or a 2-day trip for me. I wouldn't mind going to Cairo either. I would like to see the pyramids. I wouldn't mind going to Egypt. I wouldn't mind doing a Middle East trip either. Honestly, that's probably, if I was going to, financial wise and like just time, like where I would probably go next is I would probably love to do a Middle East trip. I would love to go to, where's, Petra? It's down here in Jordan, right? Somewhere around here, right? It's like here's the Dead Sea, and it's somewhere down in this area right here. I know it's somewhere around here, Petra. If you know what Petra is, right? It's like the gigantic, like that big stone carved like the side of like a mountain, like a yeah, okay, so you know what Petra is. So it's down here somewhere. It's like in southern Jordan. I would love to take a day trip to Petra, You know, it'd probably be, you know, it'd probably be like a trip to the Middle East would probably be flying into Tel Aviv, probably spending a week in Jerusalem, probably making Jerusalem like like home base. Like you get rent an apartment in Jerusalem and take day trips out from that, because everything like Amman, all of these other places are like driving distance, right? So you probably rent an apartment in Jerusalem. You go see like, you know, the Church of the Holy Sepulchre. You go see the, you know, the Wailing Wall. You go see, you know, you go to Bethlehem. You go to all these places are like central from Jerusalem. Then you go probably down. This is the Dead Sea. Things like Masada. They're all down here. From there, you probably take a day trip into Jordan, and then you go to like to Petra, which is somewhere. I know it's somewhere in this area. Then you probably go back to Jerusalem. And now I don't know. I know this part of the world down here is a little messy right now, but I don't know how you would get to Egypt. Can you drive to Egypt without going through Gaza? I guess maybe you can through the southern Sinai, or maybe even taking a flight. No, okay. So you go to, like, if you're in Israel, like you go to Tel Aviv, you take a flight to Cairo, right? Or a flight. Where are the pyramids? They're closer to Alexandria. Hold on, where are the pyramids exactly? Where's Giza? It is, for some reason I thought it was in Cairo. Here, Great Pyramid of Giza. Is it closer to Cairo? Yes, it is. It is Cairo, closer to Cairo. New Cairo City. Wait, but that's different from the old Cairo City? Where is that in relation to like the airport? I guess it's all the same area. Okay, so it is Cairo. All right, so go to Cairo. So you probably take a flight into Cairo, and you probably spend you fly in. What I would say is you fly in the morning. So you make it 3 days, right? So you fly in the morning. You have the whole afternoon to kind of get your bearings, do a little walking around the city, go to the local shuk, see the local, the local marketplace. You know, you go walk around Cairo and sort of get your bearings. Then you take the next day, you go see the pyramids, the Sphinx, you go see all those things. You know, that's your day in Egypt. Then you go back to your hotel, you go to sleep, and then you fly out the next morning and you go back to Asia. You go back to you go back to Tel Aviv. And then maybe you go up to the north or someplace to see a Tiberias or something. You know, you spend another couple of days just kind of chilling around. You know, probably chilling around the Jerusalem, West Bank area. You know, maybe go to Bethlehem, see some of the Christian sites there. Close in on the National Museum. Oh, that's another thing to do. Okay, so maybe you need to do 2 days in Egypt. Of course, you have to see the National Museum when you go to Egypt. You got to see all. Okay, yeah. So Egypt is a 2-day minimum trip. Then it's 4 days. You're spending a week essentially. You're spending 4 days in Egypt because you're going to fly in on a day and get your bearings. Then you're going to take a day for the pyramids and a day for the museum because you need a day for the museums. And then, close in the National Museum. That's not the West Bank. No, this is Egypt. The West Bank is up here. This is the West Bank. This is the Jordan River, and this is the west side of the Jordan River. Essentially the West Bank. This whole area is colloquially referred to as I know there's areas 1, 2, 3 different things, but this is basically when people say the West Bank, they mean this side of the Jordan River. So the Jordan River runs between this is the country of Jordan, and then this side is the west side, and this side is the east side. Easy to keep track of it, west is left, east is right. But we're talking about Cairo now. So you'd have to make it like 4 days. If you fly in, go see the pyramids, then you go another day, you go see the museum, and then you fly out. Seventh Crusade. We're going on a crusade. Maybe I shouldn't make jokes like that. But yeah, that's essentially that would be essentially it. You probably need a good 2 weeks to a trip to the Middle East, North Africa. This part, at least, of Middle East, North Africa would probably be a 2-week trip. You plan on spending a week and a half in Israel, Palestine, Jordan, and a half a week in Egypt. And that probably is the best way to kind of split that up. At least bases on the Mummy movie. The Mummy. Yes, we'll go see the mummies, the pyramids, the mummies and their sarcophagi. Yes, all of that stuff. But I think that would be a really cool. Honestly, that would be a really cool trip. That'd be a really cool trip to see, to go to this part of the world. And even though Turkey is so close to this, I think it would probably be. It's not that close that I would think this would be a separate trip from Turkey. It would be Turkey, Athens would have to be its own trip, and Middle East, North Africa, Egypt would have to be its own trip. those would be two. I couldn't do them both. You'd have to spend a month to do both of those together. And they're too far apart. And the rest of North Africa would have to be completely separate. And I could, based on my finances, there's only so many trips I could do in a lifetime because I just can't afford because I'm poor. But I do like getting out there into the world and sort of, expanding, on the things that I've been able to see and experience and know and experience other cultures and things. So I do like to travel, but my trips are few and far between. I can't see everything. I've got one lifetime and limited finances. But this is definitely a trip I would do. A week and a half in here, a week and a half around Israel, Jordan, Palestine, and probably 4 days, maybe 5. Probably you do it in 4 days. 4 days in Egypt would be probably the optimal way to split up the time. Saudi Arabia would be another great trip. Saudi Arabia honestly would be another great trip. Going to Riyadh, the UAE, and that would probably be its own trip also. Like, I'd like to hit multiple locations if I can do a trip. Saudi Arabia, honestly, going to Saudi Arabia, going to Riyadh, and then spending, some time in Dubai and Abu Dhabi, that would be its own trip. Dubai is cool. Dubai is honestly cool. Dubai has like the world, one of the world's tallest buildings in it, the Burj Khalifa, and those islands. Literally, these islands are like man-made islands in the ocean, in the sea. Like these things right here. This isn't a natural. Obviously, this isn't natural. There's two of them. There's a larger one here. I think this one is the larger one, and this one's very populated. There's like a hotel on here and everything. They literally dredged up sand and poured it into the sea to create new land in the shape of a palm tree. How epic is that? These pics are 15 years old. Okay, so then this one must already be developed then, if this pics are 15 years old. But because here it just looks like sand. But here you can see the sand, how they literally just dredged the sea out and poured sand to create an artificial island. There was one in the shape of the world somewhere, like the different continents. Where is it? Here, the world. Yeah, this is it. You can kind of see it. Like this is kind of like Africa and Asia and North America and South America. There's a Starbucks where Brazil would be. It's kind of the shape of the world if you kind of squint and use your imagination. They killed the reef. Look, I'm not making a statement on the ecological effects of it. I'm just saying that it was a massive project, and it's a sight to behold. Apart from that, if there were ecological effects, which I'm sure there were, I'm not making a comment on that. And I'm separating those two things. That yes, whenever you build here, there's ecological considerations, but here's the Burj Khalifa. That's like one of the tallest buildings in the world. This thing. You know what I heard? I heard that so you can apparently the thing is so high that if you're on the ground floor and you see the sunset, right? Like you just see the sun just go over the horizon, right? You can then get in the elevator, go to the top of this thing, and now you're so high you can see over the curvature of the earth just enough that you can just see the sun above the sunset, go over the horizon again. So you can basically watch 2 sunsets in one day because this tower is so tall. That's pretty cool. You need to know to pray in a different earner. In a what? To oppress woman. I don't know. Look. Look, geopolitically, you're going to find things that are wrong with every place. I try to find the best in people, honestly. I recognize that there's issues in every part of the world, but humans are humans. We have our problems. I'm open-minded enough to go somewhere and try to find, the best in places. So I would go, I would spend a day trip in Dubai, and I think I think I know some. We had someone here who was in the community, who was I think he was working or studying in Dubai. Good morning, Charles. We were doing Genshin and we got sidetracked with talking about like where you would possibly go on vacation. And the subject of Dubai came up. And like I was talking about how interesting these man-made islands are. Like they literally just built an island, an artificial island in the middle of the ocean in the shape of a palm tree. EP Bat, Charles, go back to sleep. Go back to sleep, Charles. It's too early for you to be up. You have to go to sleep. Neo? Yes. Eep. Eep. Eep time. It's time to eep. Time to eep. Time to be eepy. Certified eep time. But they... Hold on, is that banned what you said? Let me... Oh, I guess you put those asterisks in there. Hello, Mama Mako. No, you have to go to sleep. Mako, let's keep the geopolitics out of this, okay? I get it, okay? You're going to find fault in every part of the world, but I'm not going to, I'm not going to fault in, I'm going to try to find the best in people. Otherwise I'd never get to go anywhere.
What? The Codex de Boer?
The Codex du Bois.
Only the legendary handbook written by the original
stand you,
head chef
SoCal.
Modeste. It contains all his secret recipes, including Gâteau de Boer. It's the greatest treasure in Fontaine's culinary world. And only the present and
Only
former
Charles is
head
allowed to
chefs
stand
of
me.
the Hotel de Boer have the right to read it.
We got
Present
2%
and
spicy?
Wait, but
What?
that already
What are you
includes
talking about?
Savannah, though.
No, I genuinely
you want
curious
that
about
old
what he's
thing
talking
for?
about, because
You
I
have
was
your
just
own
saying we would go on
copy, don't
vacation.
you?
Like, I was thinking maybe Charles and I
Don't
would go on
take me
vacation.
for a fool.
I saw the
you
map and
know
thought we were
perfectly
playing
well
Geoguess.
what I mean.
No. I mentioned that I would love
want
to go
your
see different
copy,
parts of the world.
The original
So
version. The
originally,
one you took
I was
with you
talking
when
about
you
South
left
America
us.
that I would like to go see. Well, Mako said there's nothing to see in Chile. So I was like, what are you talking about there? Here's how it started. I was talking about, I mentioned, okay, how did we start this? All right. Mako said that, asked me if I saw the bat that you drew. So I said, no, I hadn't. So I went to go look up the picture of the bat. And he was like, guess which one it was. I guessed wrong, by the way. But he said he was the one that was the Roman soldier. So I mentioned that I had been to Rome. So later on in the stream, Mako asked, to talk a little bit more about Rome. And I started talking about the things that I saw. And I started talking about like vacations and where I would want to go and things. And I guess it was brought up that he's from Chile. And I started saying, oh yeah, I would love to go see South America, whatever. And Mako made a statement, something along the lines of that there's nothing to see in Chile. It's like, what are you talking about? Of course there's got to be things. So I basically went to go Google it. So I Googled like, what is things to see in Chile? And then we got started on the topic of Chile, and I had the map open anyways, and I was looking at around Chile at different things to see. And then it got on the subject of different places I would go. And then I drifted over towards Europe, and I was like, so I was in, here I was in Italy, and I pointed out the places I was in Italy. And then I was like, I would also maybe like to go to Portugal, Spain, and then I drifted over to like, maybe I would like to see Athens. And then we sort of got into North Africa and Egypt and talking about the pyramids and how I'd love to go see the museum and the different pyramids, and the Sphinx, and the different, archaeological things that they've dug up in Egypt. So that's basically how we got on that. And once you're in North Africa, it's just a quick, jump over to the Middle East, and we eventually ended up in Dubai talking about artificial man-made islands that look like palm trees. At which point Mako brought up some of the human rights violations in that part of the world, and I mentioned that. I said, look, no place is going to be perfect. I wasn't making a comment on that. I recognize there's problems in different parts of the world, but I was separating that from the fact that yes, there may be that going on, but also it is a great feat of engineering that they built a man-made artificial island in the shape of a palm tree. And like that was pretty cool. And my understanding is that part of the world is getting better at even some of those other things. Wait, where is that? Dubai. Or was it Saudi Arabia that you mentioned? You were a very streamer, very... No. No to what? I don't know. Now Mako is knowing.
I'm sorry, I must be missing something. You know, there's no difference between the original and the copy, right? They contain the exact same recipes.
Well, well, Chile is getting better, right? Are you still throwing commies out of helicopters? What?
Stop trying to change the topic. What's wrong, Escoffier? Scared you're gonna lose
Nako
to me?
became. That's
Or
what
are
I'm
you
calling him
scared
now.
of me
No,
getting
no,
my hands
Nako.
on the original codex?
No, no, Noko. No, no, Noko.
Savannah, you may remember that we gave her the original as a parting gift to thank Escoffier for her years of service. Asking for it back feels a little,
Oh, I'm sure it won't be an issue, as long as both sides agree to the terms. Those were your words, weren't they? And as for the contest itself, let's make it a bake-off. Gâteau de boar, per the recipe in the codex.
Ooh, a bake-off.
Well, Escoffier, you against me. Are you in or out?
Why do you always say one less no or one less ma when I write ma 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 mako or no 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 noko? What do you mean? No. Why do you always say one less no or one less ma when I write ma 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 mako or no 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 no? Do I? Do I skip a no? It wasn't intentional. I've been so out of it, but like I've told you, we had a commie alliance. Yeah, I know. Well, it's time to start bringing back some of those free helicopter rides in Minecraft. Good job. Thank you. They have historic... What? What? No, I said nothing. I didn't say anything.
You
I
sound
said
surprisingly
absolutely nothing.
confident. All right then, let's see how much you've actually grown.
What?
I hope you surprise me, Savannah. I'd hate to find out that all you've learned after this long is how to chew people's heads off.
Believe me, I'll show you.
Also, Mako, I'm glad to see you here. Mini review at SO count. What do you mean mini review? Mini review of what? I can pin you, and this shit is villainous. Wait, what? What about villainous? I'm so confused. I'm not sure. I'm honestly not sure what you're talking about. Return to Blue Thunder, my town. Your town, Wait, you live in Vilnius? Quest location is currently involved in Beauty Expert. Please. Oh, I have to complete another. Damn it. Forget about me. Everything is villain. Everything is not villainous. Rain is 200 days a year. No. No. Need some sunshine. Not villainous. Guess we're going down to the sewers again. Concepcion. Well, villainous is not gray. Clock it, SoCal. Clock what? I'm so confused. I don't know what you're talking about. Clock what?
So, this whole bake-off thing kind of came out of nowhere. Was it really sensible to just go along with it?
That's my town, bro? Your town is villainous. Got it. Everything is villainous. Every town that ever existed, no matter where it is villainous in Lithuania.
Well,
we're
I
all
got a
living in
sense that
villainous.
she's holding something back. But we chefs always express ourselves in
Even
our
if you're living in California
so if
or
she
Chile,
won't talk,
you're actually living in
way to
villainous.
find out what's really
I don't know what
going
Charles
on
is
with her.
on, but she would not hit me. She would hit me. What? Charles would never hit you. Charles is too sweet.
Holding back? Sure didn't sound that way to Paimon.
I'm scared? No. Charles is a sweetheart. Charles would never hit anybody. Charles would never hurt a fly. She's huge.
Escoffier only
No,
picked
actually,
up
Charles
on
is
it
very
because
tiny.
she's the
Charles
same
is
way.
pocket size. Like IRL,
Always
Charles could
closed
fit your
off,
pocket.
never letting you know what she really thinks.
Or like Mako was talking about his town and villainous resemblance because he thinks villainous is gray and rainy. I mean, sometimes it is.
That's patently false.
I'm starting to believe
macarons are concerned.
that every
I've been
town is
nothing but
actually villain.
truthful
You know
with
that
about the
you know the
disgraceful amount
Ohio
of
meme
sugar you
with
use.
that little astronaut and the world, and it's like it's all Ohio, always has been. What? So that, but villainous. It never hit you, Mako? Charles would never hit you unless you deserve it. If you deserve it, well, then Charles will. Yeah.
Okay. That's one case where you can keep your thoughts to yourself.
That shit is gonna be Greem, but it's not. What?
Oh, that? Well, it's not so much a recipe book as a diary of
Ha,
Modest's
I'm not playing
adventures.
Minecraft now. I don't get scared by the creeper sounds. Charles, Mako is talking nonsense. Slap some sense into this man.
Back in the day, he and his good friend Savelli explored far and wide, partly adventuring, partly looking for new ingredients and developing new recipes. For instance,
Some of that food
legend
does
has
look
it
good.
that the original Gâteau de Bourg was made using a special secret ingredient that Modeste discovered on one of his adventures.
Gotcha-gasm? Cha-cha-cha Charles will stab me. Maybe.
So rare was the ingredient that they
But
could
here's
never
the
make
thing.
more than 16 slices
If
of
Charles
the cake per day.
does stab
But
you,
everyone who tried
knowing
it
that
claimed
Charles
that
is
it
so
was one of
nice
the
and
most
wouldn't hurt a
blissful,
fly, then you
invigorating
probably
things they had
deserved it.
ever tasted.
That's all I'm gonna say. Like, if Charles does, stab you, you probably did something to deserve it. Deserved, yes. But I don't want you guys to argue. I'm not arguing.
Modeste and
I'm
Savelli
just saying
went on
that,
to
I
found
mean,
the
if
original Hotel de Bourg,
if
which
Mako wants you to
catapulted them
kick his ass,
stardom in
then he
Fontaine's
should at least
culinary
pay for the
world.
service. You're not gonna give him a free ass kicking. You got to pay for that kind of service. It's expensive. Charles is a professional ass kicker. If you want her to kick your ass, it's $400.53. Plus tax and shipping and handling. I don't speak Italian. E quanto Italiano intendiste socalo? I don't speak Italian.
Especially Modeste. He was hailed as a
By the way,
once-in-a-generation
yes,
genius.
Charles.
And over time, the recipes from his adventure log became known as the Codex de Bourg.
Oh, Charles, speaking of by the ways, I saw some of your bad drawings on Twitter that you posted. They are so cute.
Paimon's heard this kind of story before.
Absolutely adorable.
Armed with the Codex, the Hotel de Bourg took its rightful place as
I
the
saw the one you did
finest
for Mako,
restaurant
little
in the
Roman.
land, serving those recipes
so
for
cute.
centuries to come.
Codex
Something like
de
that?
Vorez.
What? No, of course not. Cooking is a constantly evolving art form. How could any restaurant survive if they only served food that was popular last century?
What if it was good food that was popular last century?
Anyway, never mind centuries. Savelli and Modeste parted ways not even 10 years after their rise to fame. Then, Modeste passed away while he was still in his prime.
That was the whole story from today's stream. You never said my bats are cute. Wait, what? That from the whole story from today's stream, you never said my bats are cute. Your bats are cute. What are you talking about? I just said your bats are cute. Your bats are adorable. What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm being bullied. Have you heard why most fans at the VA of the small white? Yes. Yes, I was not up to date on it for months, but yes, I'm up to date on. Read all messages together, or I ducking bunk you. Bunk me.
And that
Bunk
was
me.
it. The end of the Hotel de Bourg's heyday. It fell into decline, and for most of its history, it was just a
done
nondescript
PR
place
for
with a
6
couple
hours.
of cheap
What?
tables. it's only in recent decades that it started recovering.
You are an entry on the small V2 comp. What?
Even then, it still took numerous relocations
I don't know
and
what you're
changes of
talking
management
about.
before we finally ended up with Vanigem and the restaurant we have today.
Oh! So the Codex really isn't all that, then.
I don't, Mako.
Paimon figured it was like one of those mystical books they have in Liyue's martial
I heard
arts
some of the
novels,
VAs got
where
replaced
the main
recently.
character
Wasn't it
learns all their secret powers
the
from?
main characters from Star Rail, Kalius and Stell, I think are their names. Didn't they get replaced recently? Like they're getting new VAs. Sorry, I'm EP. Charles, go back to sleep.
Yes,
It's
well,
still early.
that's fiction, and this
I
is
shared Charles in
reality.
different places.
You can't meet the tastes
Good
of
boy,
modern
Mako.
diners by following some ancient
As
recipes
like
from a
Gudars,
dusty old
good
book.
boy. As you should. Share Charles far and wide. Let all the world know of the greatness of Charles. May her glory be spread across the cosmos. Small VTuber. Yes, she's a small VTuber, but she will be a big VTuber soon.
Case in point. Even the Gâteau de Bourg they sell now is actually Escoffier's reimagination.
Wait, really? Didn't the recipe make it into the Codex?
Boy, it is late. I'm getting tired. Certified sleepy.
It did, but like I said, it's the dusty old book now, and the records aren't as legible as they once were. Not to mention that there's no way of finding the secret ingredient
I refuse
Modest
to believe
wrote
that she's a
about.
chef and her outfit is so clean.
So, reimagination is right. I consulted some historical records and took what I could from the Codex. But ultimately, the Gâteau de Bourg of today is my own recipe. As for why we gave it the same name and kept the tradition of only selling 16 slices a day,
Are you a fan of
well,
any VTuber
you've got
quirk
Vanigem's
SoCal?
business sense to thank for that.
I'm a fan of some VTubers. Charles_Fang. It's Fang spelled with an A. Excellent VTuber. You should go.
Oh.
You should go. Give her your subs.
Well, that kind of takes all the mystique out of it.
I should read the requirements and enter.
Hey now, it might not be the original Gâteau de Bourg, but it's still the most delicious cake in Fontaine today. And who knows, maybe Escoffier's version is more suited to your palate. Just think, if the original truly was the perfect cake you're imagining it to be, there's no way the recipe would have been lost to history, right? Not to mention that the Hotel de Bourg
The
never would
4
have
is
fallen
cool
into
because
a
the 4
slump.
is kind of sharp. It kind of looks like a little fang. You've been voted in for 3 categories. Wait, what? Wait, voted for what? How can I vote for Charles? Mako, do you do react? I could react to something if you want me to.
Anyway, before I left my role as head chef, I made a copy of all the recipes from the
I mean, other than
Codex,
maybe a few
including
Genshin
my
videos
own
and
improved versions, and turned them
something.
over to Savannah.
Yeah, but Charles has to preview it because
So why
it has to make
is
sure
she
it's something
so
I could
interested in
stream.
the original copy? Could it be a symbolic thing? Like, whoever holds the original Codex de Bourg is the
You know
true
what?
head chef.
If Mako wants me to redeem something to do it, I'll give him one for free. But you got to send it to Charles first.
Well, it was clearly precious
If Charles
enough
says
to
I
give
can
to
react to it on
Escoffier
stream,
as
then
a
I will.
parting gift. Meanwhile, Savannah only got a copy.
I trust no one.
Maybe from her point of view, it's like management doesn't
Except
truly see
Charles.
her as being worthy of the role.
Which is why you got to send it to Charles
You
first.
think so? The only thing is, it was her suggestion to gift me the original in the first place. Well, a joint decision by her and Venetian. But still.
The thing is on general in Charles' Discord. On general in Charles' Discord.
What? Huh. Guess she's had a major change of heart since she became head chef. Yeesh.
Charles' Discord in the chatty chat? Where? Small detour comp 4. Small VTuber comp. Was it posted recently? Oh wait, is this cowbell thing? Small VTuber rewards. Oh. Wait. So is Charles being added to this? Is Charles up in the running for this award? Like, really? Oh my god. Wait a second. Hold on. I gotta do this then. I gotta go hold on, let's see. Let me do this from my phone so I don't have to square anything up on here. Open this up. Link to the nomination form. 15 votes. Might change it. Charles Sweep. Let's go. Okay, I'm gonna save this and I'm gonna do this later. Let me put this open in a Chrome page so I have it later. And I will do that. I will take care of that a little bit later. Absolutely, I will do that. I did not know that was a thing.
Who knows? We could speculate forever. Better to just
Carlos
let our ghetto
Colmio.
do the talking.
What does that mean?
It means vesting her in this bake-off, and then getting her to explain herself, even if I have to beat it out of her with a spatula.
Please don't beat me with a spatula. Although I can imagine some people hear that line and want to be beaten with a spatula.
However much she's changed since we worked
I'm still
together,
confused a little.
I
I'll have
believe
to
that
read
she
it
still
when
has
I'm
her
not so
chef's
EP.
pride.
Charles, go back
And
to
if she
sleep.
respects the art, she'll respect the outcome of our contest.
It's sleepy time for small
Well,
Charleses.
I'm confident that you and your spatula can get justice for Fremont. All you need to do now is win the contest. But that should be a breeze for you.
Let's not get too ahead of ourselves. Gâteau de bourre is very complicated to make. Usually, it takes 3 chefs working in tandem to cover everything.
Do I still have my blankie redeem? Hold on. I might. Blankie. I do. Yes. Okay. Haha. It's EP time, and I've got my blankie, so I'm gonna be nice and warm because I'm getting tired and sleepy.
Now, if I had to push it, I could probably do the work
We're
of 3
spinning
chefs
Charles for
myself.
small VTuber of the
I
year.
prefer to play it safe
No,
if I can
I'm
find a
having
couple
fun
of
here
assistants
with you and
in
Mako.
time.
It's sleepy time, though. It's time to sleep.
Well, that's
Even I've got my blankie
the
on.
3 of us are veterans
So I'm ready
in
for
the
bed.
kitchen. You just need to pick 2 of us.
Well, I have heard the Traveler is an accomplished cook, as well as a warrior. But be warned, I will hold you to exceptionally high standards. Think you're up to the task?
The rule is greater than 15k. What'd you say? Establish a cook as well as a warrior. Be warned, I'll hold you exceptionally high standards. Bring it on.
Count me in too. I've spent weeks perfecting my macarons after your scathing review.
Macarons.
Even if it means competing against the Traveler, so be it. I'll show you what I'm made of.
Confident. I like it. All right, let's start with some elementary mise en place. Show me your knife skills.
Okay, show Scuffia your knife skills. Use normal attacks to cut the fruit. It seems she will collect and slice and process them into some sublime substance.
I've always called it chopping stuff up, not mise en place. But it's basically the same thing, right?
Oh, Navia. The difference in your case is that looks like you found that easier
Okay,
than I
it's
expected.
15.4 because she went viral. Well, Charles is going to go viral this
Thankfully,
year.
It was pretty straightforward in the end.
Mise en
You
place.
made it sound
Mise en
like we'd
place.
be carving statues out of fruits or something.
Mise en
Well,
place.
brace yourself, because the next step is anything but straightforward. A
Mise en
kind of
place.
special food processor I got the Fontaine Research Institute to make for me. It uses cold temperature extraction to isolate the essence of cooking ingredients, which can then be used to flavor dishes more precisely. But this isn't exactly standard kitchen equipment.
I
so
know
that
what it means,
probably didn't
Mako.
make a whole lot of sense. Let me give you a demonstration instead.
Display your mastery with the cold press. Tap the elemental skill to accelerate the cold press's progress, then use normal attacks to let it do its work. It seems like special substances extracted from the plants might come in handy here.
Custom-made equipment from the Fontaine Research Institute, huh? That's some pretty high-tech food prep. Harmon's never used anything this weird before. Cold! Not here.
And done. These are the flavor compounds extracted from our ingredients. I've processed all the fruit you chopped up earlier.
Wow! Even the smell is so much more concentrated. What next? Do we add all this stuff in?
Absolutely not. Throwing everything in at once
I
will
remember
ruin the
years
balance of
ago,
flavors.
there used to be
We
a
have
show
go
on television I
slowly
used to
and
really like.
carefully
I
to
used to like
calibrate
watching
the
cooking
exact
shows,
flavor
which
we
is
want.
where I learned how to cook. There used to be this guy on television. What was his name? Oh, damn it. I'm going to have to look this up. Hold on. Because that was like, it was like something I used to always watch. I used to really love it. And he used to have this cooking show where he would not just like show you how to cook certain things. He would like explain like chemically what was going on. And it was really interesting. Like he would have all of these models and displays and explain like how emulsifications worked and how different, how gluten worked and all like basically he would explain how everything was going on. And what was the guy's name? He was Alton Brown. Alton Brown, that's the guy. He had this show called Good Eats. It was on the Food Network, and it was really entertaining. And he would cook all sorts of different things. Like I said, like the main thing of the show was that it wasn't just that he would show you the recipes. He would give you like a little bit of an explanation about why what was happening, like chemically. And it really sort of made the all right, now I gotta, what is it? What is what? Oh, now I got what is. Oh, okay. You were talking about the other thing. I'm gonna look at that later.
I'll demonstrate again. Now, watch closely.
I forgot what I was saying. I meant the cowbell thing. Yeah. I opened it in a tab for later. I'll take a look at it when I'm done with Genshining tonight. Or maybe I'll do it in the morning after I get some sleep. Hey, Charles, thank you for being first to the stream. I really appreciate it. It's so great to have you here, with right here at the beginning of stream when you grab first, being the first person here before anybody else, the first person to my chat, the absolute beginning of the stream. It's so awesome. We're starting to... Happy Saturday night, everybody. Welcome to the SoCal stream. We're going to be playing a little bit of Genshin Impact tonight. So welcome in. Come on, take off your shoes, get comfy, and thanks for being here. Wow, I can't believe... Actually, Mako, you were here the entire time. You could have grabbed first, but damn, Charles. Well, I guess Charles was technically first. Learn Escoffier's feat. That is a crazy way to phrase that. And master her, it's technically a correct way to phrase that, but yeah, feat. And master her precision cooking. The flavorings you got from her multifunctional food processor can adjust the flavor profile of the dish. Strike a balance between fruity flavors and floral flavors to adjust the flavor profile and make the delicious dish. Well, technically, Mako can still be second. First in your heart, yes. First in my heart, no matter what.
Slowly and carefully. Not a drop too much, and
What?
not a drop too
Mako,
little.
Charles beat you to first, so sorry, you have to be second. Demonstrate flavoring using... Wait, so do I have to like... Oh, okay, I gotta... I guess not too much to one side or another. There we go, right in the middle. Sorry, I went to pee-pee. Charles redeemed first. That means she was technically here in stream before you.
And voila! now it's your turn. Not terrible. Considering this was everyone's first time blending flavor extracts, it
Thank
could
you
have
for
been
being
worse.
sus. Thanks
But
for being
the
sus with us,
traveler's
Mako.
work was
And
surprisingly
Charles.
good.
And thanks for being
Are
second.
you sure
Wait,
you've
Charles
never
for
done
being
this
her sus?
before? You got almost perfect results on
I
your
don't think
first
Charles
try.
is sus tonight. Charles is very wholesome.
That goes without saying.
Tonight is a wholesome night for
Still,
Charles.
credit
No
where
sus.
credit's due. You did well.
No sus command?
All right. Now for
I
the
don't know.
part
I
I've
don't
been
think we
looking
have. I don't.
forward
Why?
to.
What was it?
I
What
want
would you
each of you to
expect it
cook
to be?
something from the Hotel de
Mako,
Boer's current menu.
no.
I'll judge your submissions and give you a final score.
Oh, Mako, you. Just you. All right, 10 squats. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. It's too late at night for working out. You suck, Mako. You suck for a straw. I'm taking your points. And kuruing while I'm doing squats.
That's right. The true test of your cooking skills is
Just so
the
you know,
finished
I'm too
product.
tired, so if you
It'll be
redeem
good
the other
practice for the
workout thing, I'm
contest
refunding your points.
Now
I'm not
get
doing
to
it.
Chop,
I'm not
chop.
doing it. I refuse. I refuse. Submit dishes from the Hotel de Boer.
How's it going? Have you picked a dish yet?
The
Choose
most
wisely.
delicious thing on the menu? I don't know. How about one of these? Let's go for his face less up as you present the finished dish.
Look at that! With the grace of a snow-winged goose, as I like to say. Now, let the grating commence.
Pretty good, right? Not to brag or anything, but Paimon's a bit of a connoisseur when it comes to la food.
Paimon, never do that again.
6 points.
What? Oh, well, fair enough. Paimon doesn't cook all that often, so as long as it's a pass.
Paimon eats often.
That's 6 out of 100.
Oh, wow. She is tough.
What?
You say you're a connoisseur, but it's quite clear from this dish
So
that you
call
have far
when
more
you
experience
get
consuming
bored of the
food than
cringe of
creating
this
it.
writing. And we can check my town now. What town? What are you talking
By
about?
that logic, I suppose you think listening to Lady Farina on repeat every day would
Which
make
town
you an
is your
opera
town?
singer.
Aww.
It was cringe.
Me next. I'll have you know that this batch of
Just stop
macarons
being
has
cringe,
2
then.
whole tablespoons less sugar
uncringe.
than my previous ones.
So you went from 12 tablespoons to 10? Well, it's nice to know you actually measured it out. Because it tastes like you
My
just
town
threw
is
in
in the
whatever
8th
was
region.
left in the jar. 6 points.
Aw,
Yikes. She's a harsh judge.
Now to the final dish.
So, what do you think?
this is our last hope.
8 points.
Damn.
Darn, that's barely higher than what we
Soka,
got.
read all Mako's messages. Broid 30 jumping jacks and feel it, and shit felt good. So call me when you get bored of the cringe of this writing and can check my town now. It was cringe. My town is in the 8th region. We were so nice back in the day that my line of a country was ordered from 1 to 12. I'm not sure what he's talking about.
The color is spot on. Beautiful aroma. Excellent presentation.
Mako, what are you talking
I
about?
have to give this one
Which
8
town is
points
this that you're talking
out of
about?
10. Maybe even 9 points.
Is this somewhere in
Pull that off.
Antarctica?
Don't get me wrong, there's room for improvement. But still, this is clearly the work of an accomplished chef. I can tell that you've put many hours of work into honing your skills in the kitchen.
Chile hors d'oeuvres from row 1 to 12.
I can really
1 to
taste
12
the grace
what?
of the snow-winged
It's a
goose
line.
in this dish. The traveler's journey, with all its trials, tribulations, and setbacks. Not to mention the frustrations of having a picky eater for a partner.
Regions 1 to 12. So you're in region 1.
Hey, you made that last part up! No way did you taste that!
I think you said what region you were in. I just forgot. Region 8. Okay, so you're in region 8.
Well, it
What's
looks
in
like
region
I
8
lost fair and
besides for you?
square. I guess you'll...
But if it takes 3 chefs, that still leaves 1 slot remaining. Maybe Paimon and Navia should keep practicing and see how it goes?
Chef Escoffier.
Oh, it's Hilaire! What brings you here?
I heard the news about the cooking contest. You're doing Gâteau de Bourg, right?
Huh. And you think you're up to the task, do you?
Oh, no, I know I'm not there yet. It's actually my dad who wanted to help.
The Big River. I know my attention span is a little better than so. Yeah, Charles is
Dear
definitely
Ma.
better than mine.
Last I heard, you
I
could
have
barely
a
get out
broken
of
attention
bed.
span. I'm sorry. I apologize for being broken.
Chef Escoffier, Navia, Traveler, thank you all so much for everything you're doing for me and my family.
It's pretty, but I want to get the gringo scope. To us, it's gray AF. I see. He has been kissing me for 3 hours. Who's been kissing you for
I've
3
had
hours?
enough of sitting around at home while you run yourselves ragged. If you let me, I'd like to help you win this cooking contest.
Are you sure you're up to the task, Furman?
Yeah. I was gonna say the same thing.
You're not broken. I know you are doing the best. I'm trying. It's also pretty late.
Don't you worry. I'll be fine. I'm feeling much better now. I'm sorry. I know I've been rather useless these past few days, but not anymore. The fact is, I'm a fine chef, despite recent events.
I'm sure
I've
you're a
proven
great chef.
myself in the Hotel de
Don't
Bourg
give up.
kitchen. So if anyone's qualified to work under Chef Escoffier, it's me. I think. I mean, I hope so.
Firma, have you even set foot in a kitchen since leaving Hotel de Bourg?
I
mean,
have not.
SoCal
But I'm fully
Bonito
rested
has
now.
been very
I know
good
I can
streamer,
handle it.
talking to me
I'll
about
prove it.
stream
Let me whip
while
something
I
up for you
drool
right
about
now.
my jealous. Wait, jealousy of what? Did you just call me SoCal Bonito? What the hell? SoCal is not broken. Oh, I assure you I am. I am absolutely broken.
Huh? That's strange. Why are my hands shaking?
What do you call this, Verma?
I can't seem to grip my knife.
Do it again! Again! Again!
I...
Hopeless. Get out of my kitchen yesterday.
Dad,
She's so harsh.
what's wrong?
I don't understand. I was feeling so much better, and then Will I never be able to work in a kitchen again?
Dad, talk to me. What happened?
Poor Furman. Yes, poor Furman.
I think the real issue here is not physical exhaustion, but psychological trauma.
Psychological trauma. Hello, my old friend.
Monica, when did you get here?
Even I didn't notice you arrived.
Probably because you were all concentrating so hard on your cooking. I didn't want to interrupt your flow.
Carlistos Colmio has told me a bit about you, bro. What? You're absolutely nice and knowledgeable, super well-traveled, and non-American. What do you mean non-American? I'm 100%. I'm 110% American. I'm literally the most American person that you have ever met. Certified American. I'm from American. And who is Carlostos? I literally have never met a person with that name in my life. Charles, do you know who that is? No, Charles seems they're questioning also. Carlistos. Carlistos? Who? I don't know who that is. You don't know her? No, I don't. Personally wise, you are super nice as well. No, I have never... Carlitos? I've never met... I don't know who that person is. Like King Carlos. King Carlos. Is that... Wait, Chile isn't a monarchy? You don't have... You have a king named Carlos? Hold on. I'm Googling. Should I Google this? Carlos Holm. There's like mixed results for this. I'm Googling this. I have no idea who that is. That was confusing for my little brain. I'm confused also. I don't know who that is. I even tried Googling it, and I'm still unsure of who that is. Yeah, I don't know who this is. Carlos. King Carlos. Juan Carlos I of Spain, who reigned from 1975 to 2014. He abdicated in favor of his son, King Felipe VI. So the former king of Spain? Is he still alive, or he just resigned? No, he's still alive. So you're the previous king of Spain. That's who you're talking about? I am legitimately so confused. I start saying names of kings of Poland or czars. Charles, wait, king of Poland. Poland doesn't have a king. Wait, does it? Did Poland get a king? Yeah, Poland has a president. The last sovereign king of Poland was Friedrich Augustus I, Duke of Warsaw, who ruled until 1795, when the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth was abolished. Yeah, Poland hasn't had a king since it ruled Lithuania, and King Carlos is the most recent. Well, except for his son, who is the current king, was the former king of Spain. This is the current king, King Felipe. Yeah, I'm so confused. This is confusing. Hold on. Carlos Colmino is your girlfriend? No, I'm sorry. Excuse me. No, pause. Stop. The king of Spain is not... The former king of Spain is not my girlfriend. That is a hard no. I am not dating the former king of Spain. Absolutely not. My girlfriend is cute. And small. And Ukrainian. And very smart. Mako was talking about me. Wait, that's what they call you? He is so silly I can't. I'm so confused. Your boyfriend Googling King of Poland into the... I knew there wasn't a King of Poland. That's why I couldn't understand what you were talking about. I know Poland has a presidency. I love him. You're not allowed to love me. Only Charles is allowed to love me. Want to look at a banger meme? Yes, I would love to look at a banger meme. Sterling, Carlos Carl is the version of the name Charles. Wait, Carlos is Is that true? Carlos is the masculine given name and is the Maltese, Portuguese, and Spanish variant of the English name Charles from the Northern Germanic Karl. I see. Yes, I Googled it. And small and not the Queen of Spain. No, not yet. Not yet. She's not the Queen of Spain yet. But she may soon be the Queen of Ukraine. I'm voting for her in the next election. To let her be the sovereign king, queen, ruler of all Ukrainia. Good job. I'm happier you always check the information you get. Well, I wouldn't exactly say Google is checking the information, because Google can be biased also. Google is just a search engine. So it gives you its AI just gives you what the top results are. So if the top results are wrong, that could also be bad. So I wouldn't consider Google truth, but it's better than nothing. It's a good way to just very quickly look up some information, but I wouldn't trust it for a deep dive on literally any subject. Very proud of you. Well, you know what, Charles? You can't believe anything these days. I don't want to be queen of a country after the war. That's why I said after the next election, I'm voting for you to be queen of Ukraine. With the next election, of course, there's no elections during war. It would be.
But anyway, from
inconvenient.
I'm so sorry.
Can we elect Charles? We're electing
how serious your situation was.
Queen Charles, the sovereign ruler of Europe. Can we get Charles to be the Queen of Europe?
Apologize for,
the
Monica.
entire Europe.
During those long nights of
one unified Europe
you were the
under
only
Charles.
person who looked out for me.
Empress Charles. Technically, if you're the sovereign over several states, right? That's an empire, right? So technically, it would be Empress Charles, Empress of Europe. I wonder what the most of Europe was ever under one monarchy. Would it have been the Holy Roman Empire? At what point in history was the most landmass of Europe under one sovereign entity? Would that have been under the Holy Roman Emperor? I guess I'll have to Google this also. At what point was Europe ruled by one entity? The Roman Empire reached the greatest territorial extent, ruling over much of Europe, Western Asia, and North Africa during the Republic and early Empire, following Charlemagne's coronation as Holy Roman Emperor in 800. Okay, so it was the Holy Roman Emperor. So the Holy Roman Emperor, the Holy Roman Empire under Charlemagne in the year 1800 ruled the most of Europe. So that was the last time that the greatest amount of area was ruled by one entity. But we can beat that by gaining even more territory under Queen Charles the Great, the Bat Sovereign of the world. The bats will rule the world, yes. I post the meme. You posted the meme. Which meme and where did you post it? In Charles's Discord? You posted a YouTube video. Charles, I would react to that on stream, but Charles, can you go take a look at that first? See what it is. A boot.
Oh, come on. All I did was make you some tea. I doubt it was much help.
Well, like
Savannah was so ruthless
Emperor
toward you.
is on nations
I probably
and
should have
peoples.
brought you
Well,
something
Europe is made
stronger.
of several nations and several peoples. So if Charles rules all of Europe, that would be an empire. Empress Bet Charles. We will have so many tomatoes. Yes, all the tomatoes. Well, ruling Europe, you wouldn't have all the coffee, because coffee doesn't come from Europe. Coffee grows in Africa and South America. I guess we're invading Colombia and Brazil and taking all their coffee. Charles will be sending her bat army to Colombia and Brazil and Argentina and Chile, where they grow some of the best coffee in the world. And she will be stealing all of their coffee. Ha 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 ha. Reigning King of England for sure. A landmass and amount of people. The UK has 1/3 of all people on the earth. No, I post the meme in general. Charles' fangs are beloved. It's 100% safe. Okay. Just cute enough. And the point in Arabia. Yeah.
She sounds like the worst. All right,
But a lot of good
Savannah
coffee,
horror
like
story.
expensive
Let's hear
coffee,
it.
comes from South America. I know, like, geisha coffee comes from Chile. That's supposed to be some really expensive, like, high-class coffee.
She's been getting harsher and harsher on us ever since she heard about Escaffier's new role in the Fleuve Cendre. Seems like no matter what we make, she'll find something wrong with
A lot
it.
of really bougie coffee comes out of Chile. I know that.
What is this? It looks like a dog's been at it. In the trash now!
I watched it, 0% understanding. Is it in English, Mako?
Then she orders us to redo the dish again and again, but we never know what's going to make her happy.
All right, hold on. Let's see, this looks like this is it. And actually, first let me finish that. Can I turn off the audio from the Genshin scene? Let me get out of this screen. Let me finish this cutscene first, and then we'll look at it. It's 9 Smash. I can send super tiny, but like 4 seconds. Wait, are there subtitles?
Every time you remake it,
If it's
you
in
just get
Spanish, there's got to be
another
subtitles,
earful
because I
from
will
her.
not understand otherwise. The old guy's the King of Spain. I'll watch it if it has subtitles. Otherwise, if it's just in Spanish, I won't understand what I'm looking at.
So now, it seems like just picking up a kitchen utensil gives me flashbacks of her yelling at me.
Oh man, that must be awful.
The more I want to get it perfect, the more my hands shake, and the more scared I am of making another mistake.
How can you give up so easily, Fiamma? You weren't a quitter when you were working for me. And even under Savannah, you talk about working late into the night trying to perfect your dishes. That says to me that you still hadn't lost that determination to prove yourself. What changed?
I don't know what's come over me. When I think back, I just remember feeling like my heart and my hands were growing heavier and heavier as the shift went on. Each time I had to redo a dish, my heart sank a little further.
Yeah, if you find a better clip,
Maybe
I'll
Savannah
look at it.
was
See if
right.
you can find some subtitles.
Maybe I am just
subtitles,
hopeless at
so I
this.
know actually what I'm looking
Dad.
at. Otherwise, I'll have no idea.
I see. Well, it sounds like there are some deep issues at work here. Ones that won't be resolved by merely seeking compensation. I will win this contest, and after that, I encourage you to approach Savannah and talk this out.
But what if you can't find another assistant in time? Clearly, I'm in no state to help out.
You think being one person short will ruin my chances? Let's not forget, I taught you and her everything you know. Even if I had to go it alone, I would present the perfect gâteau.
Oh, well, Paimon and Nadia will still keep practicing, just in case.
And so will I.
Yeah, and if worse comes to worse, we can always get the Spina di Rosula to put out an emergency call for chefs. There's gotta be someone out there, right?
Actually, I thought maybe I could help. That's sort of why I'm here.
What? Why didn't you say so?
I was going to, but then Well, this is the first chance I got.
You do this for us? Thank you so much, Monica.
Alright, fine by me. But aren't you still working for Savannah? Joining the other side seems like a guaranteed way to put your future employment in jeopardy.
I know, but it's all right. I've made up my mind. With the way things are, I can't keep working for Savannah much longer anyway. Unless I want to become the next Fermat. I'm done with sucking it up. It's time to try and turn things around. If this cooking contest can get Savannah to see the error of her ways, then I'm sure she'll forgive me for this.
I hope you're right.
Paimon didn't think we'd be poaching from Savannah's staff to get our third person, but there you go. Anyway, Monica's a professional chef, so nothing could possibly go wrong now.
Great! Then it's settled. And to congratulate you all on making the team, I propose
What are you talking about?
Spina-sponsored meal to celebrate.
Oh, you mean that.
Spina sponsored? Wait, you mean I'm cooking?
Hey, wait, how do I put myself? Okay, there we go.
Well, I promised the traveler a feast in the Fleuve Cendre. And I know how much you've been looking forward to it.
Nobody redeemed the Charles balloon? Well, you see, Charles, I redeemed the Charles balloon.
If you insist, then prepare for some of the finest food of your lives.
I'm not bullying you.
That's not a bad idea, actually. Wait, hold on. You need to finesse that further.
It's not bullying. It's a cute balloon.
That was a dream come true. Paimon never knew Fontanian cuisine could be this good.
Oh, let me turn the audio off here for a second and let me go look at that thing you wanted me to look at. Okay. All right, Mako wanted me to look at this.
Quiero expresar, presidente Hugo Chávez, que estamos en una mesa en la que hay gobiernos democráticos que representan a sus ciudadanos, en una comunidad iberoamericana que tiene como principios esenciales el respeto. El respeto.
Mako, there's no English subtitles. I don't know what's going on here. I can't react to this. There's nothing to react to. It's not in English. I am very American, and that means I don't speak anything else. The king, that the president tells him to shut the fuck. I don't know. I don't speak that language. You can change the language of subtitles. I don't think. Only if there's available. I clicked on the subtitle thing. Let me see. Subtitles. It doesn't give me the option. Subtitles, Spanish, auto-generated, auto-translate, off. Nope. The only options for this video are Spanish. Just watch it. Make your viewers happy. Fine. I'll watch it for Mako.
Se puede estar en las antípodas de una posición ideológica. No seré yo el que esté cerca de las ideas de Aznar, pero el expresidente Aznar fue elegido por los españoles. Y exijo ese respeto, por una razón además. Por supuesto.
Wait, is that Hugo Chavez? Or what's that guy's name from Venezuela? This is the guy from. This looks like that guy from Venezuela. No, it's not. Is it?
Por favor, no hagamos diálogo. Han tenido tiempo para plantear su posición.
Okay, I have no idea what the heck was going on there. He was yapping about pure BS. That I believe. Ah.
Why, Savannah? Why? Oh, nothing. I was just
To
flicking
the point
through
the
the
king had to
original
tell him to shut the
Codex
fuck
de
up.
Boer.
Well, to be fair,
I
if it
wanted
was
to
Hugo
see if there was
Chavez, I
anything
don't know
I'm
what he was
missing.
saying, but it was probably
Something
stupid.
I hadn't noticed before. That might explain why Savannah's so desperate to get her hands on it. But I can't find anything. It's just some hastily scribbled recipes in between diary entries from Modeste's adventuring phase. And most of it's not even legible anymore.
Only the communists could turn me into a monarchist. Good job on the king telling him to shut the fuck up.
The copy I gave her not only has all the recipes in full, but even includes my own private tips and notes from years of experience. Surely that's infinitely more useful than this old thing.
For her, it's probably not about how useful it is, and more an issue of head chef's pride.
Yeah, maybe. Still, it's just hard for me to
He was
imagine that the
briefing
Savannah
Spain for
I
stuff
knew
that
would go to all
1912
this
states
effort
didn't
just
make
to
it.
make a point. We were. At least I always thought we were. She was a little shy, but meticulous with everything and everyone she dealt with. She made a few mistakes here and there, but she was quick to correct them whenever they were pointed out. And she was always striving to improve as a chef. Those qualities are why I recommended her to replace me as head chef. I never imagined
It
for
sounds
one
like tartar
second
sauce.
that she'd cause Fiamma and the other staff so
Tartar
much
sauce.
grief. Well, I mean to an extent, of course.
Charles is a
I
really
pushed
good
hard
cook.
for her to get the role.
Charles
And
makes
the
the
idea
best
that she turned
ramen.
out like this because of me is difficult to come to terms with. I wonder if this is how Modeste felt back when he was writing the Codex.
Speaking of Modeste,
Yes, with his good friend and co-founder of the Hotel de Boer, Savelli. The story goes
No,
that
I'm
after
not. You
Modeste
are.
unveiled his Gâteau de Boer
Charles is
and
the
was
best
hailed as a
chef
culinary
in
genius,
the world.
he was
Charles makes the
admired and
best
adored by
food.
all.
Oh my god.
But
Charles,
his newfound fame slowly drove him and Savelli
Charles
apart.
is the only one allowed
Unlike
in my kitchen.
Modeste, whose every new creation was an instant hit, Savelli seemed
Her
to
food
face
is so
setbacks every
good.
turn. Doors that would swing wide open for Modeste would shut in Savelli's face. And with Modeste being whisked off
The
to
game is
all
too
manner
loud.
of
Wait,
functions
is it?
by his celebrity friends, he had less and less time to discuss the culinary arts with Savelli. People started gossiping about Savelli. And the two gradually soured.
Okay, until this cutscene
Everything
is over, I
came to an
can't adjust
abrupt
it, but I
end
will
when
lower
Modeste,
it.
still in the
Is my
prime
voice
of
too
his
loud,
life
or is it
and
just the
still
game
hit
that's too
him-
loud?
That was it. They neither had a decisive split, nor got the chance to properly reconcile. Their story just
Yeah, but if I
came to an
low
end.
I'm only have desktop audio in there, and then if I lower I'll lower everything else. Like if I have other audio playing, I want to lower the game independently.
One rumor had it that Savelli
Of that.
actually killed
It's just
Modeste
the
out
game?
of jealousy. Unlikely, still. Beyond a point, there's no way of knowing what truly
There,
happened in the past.
I lowered it a little bit in OBS.
All we can do is... And that's why I have to win this contest tomorrow. Then get the truth about everything that's been going on. Even if it means cracking her open like a nut.
With me on the team, there's no way we can
Really?
lose. But I will be having other audio playing. I just turned it off for the event. Okay, settings. Audio. I turned everything down to a 6. And you'll let me know if that's still too bad. Wait until the following day at noon. Wait, no, the following day. There we go. Like screaming loud compared to your voice. Okay, I lowered desktop audio. I lowered the desktop audio down like a lot. I just lowered the main OBS volume like quite a bit.
It's cooking contest day! Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in! Is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon?
Sounds really low to me now. Is that okay? Do you, is 5 okay?
Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in! Is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon? Paimon coming in! Paimon coming
only a little better? I'm not gonna be able to hear it if it goes much lower.
Paimon coming in.
Oh, let me look on my let me pull it my stream up on my phone and hear what it sounds like to me. All right, I've got my stream pulled up on my phone.
Paimon coming in. Paimon coming in. Is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon?
Okay, I lowered the main volume to 3.
Paimon coming in. Paimon coming in. Is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon?
You're a 3 over game audio and 0, let's say. I'm not gonna put the game audio to 0 because then I won't be able to hear it. How would I play the game if the game audio was at 0? But I have the OBS decibels like turned way down also, and I'm not like my audio, like my bar in. I don't know. It's already very low. It's at the point where it's like slightly uncomfortably low for me. Like I would strain. Let me turn my headphones up a little more. And my volume on my headphones is up all the way up. All right, I can somewhat hear it. That's all right. I can hear it. That's fine. I just want to make sure that you guys are comfortable. If it's still too loud, let me know. I'll turn it down a little more. I'll just read subtitles.
Coming back for a cooking contest.
Let's say part was missed by SoCal. Wait, let's say what? It's a little better, but still seems loud. Paimon is yapping like always compared to your voice.
Why would anyone in their right mind
Dance
challenge her
valid,
to a
it's better
cooking
now.
contest?
You're over 3+ over game audio. Let's say 0. Let's say part was missed by SoCal. Now yapping game audio is low. Personally, I don't give a fridge. The game audio is low? Hold on, let me bring this up on my phone again. See here what I'm listening to. So I can hear myself talking. Oh god, I hate my voice. Is that it's so cringe.
Paimon coming in. Paimon coming in. Is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon?
It's very low, except for my ugly voice. I'm not listening to myself anymore. I hate this. I hate listening. I hate listening to myself. I hate my voice so much. No, don't change it. Okay, I won't change it. I don't think I could change it anymore anyways. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to hear what's going on. It'd be so super low.
Mesdames et messieurs, welcome one and all to the
I heard
Hotel de
many
Bord
times
and
that
this
fucking with
most
audio is
exciting
cringe,
of cooking
and delay
contests.
makes it 10 times cringe. Yes.
Savannah, I've brought the original copy of the codex you asked for.
Monica? Huh.
Damn, she just like hid.
In the interests of fairness,
And
this
I'm just trying to
contest will
hear
be
you,
conducted
and these
in a
annoying
double-blind
Genshin voices were
format.
irritating me so much.
the
I'm
labels will be
sorry.
placed out of sight underneath the plates, only to be revealed after the judges have sampled them and reached a final verdict. This is to ensure that no one will know which dish is made by which contestant.
As one of the judges, I promise to be fair and impartial.
That's a British accent if I ever heard one.
When my meal got interrupted yesterday, I never thought
To me,
this is how
SoCal
they'd
is
make it up to
80,
me.
and this
Getting a seat on the
BS is
judging panel is
40.
a pretty sweet
Wait, is
deal.
my voice too loud? Hold on, like lower my voice too. Give me a second. Because the mic volume is segregated. That I can lower. No, it's perfect. Okay, I'll leave it.
Both contestants have taken their positions. Then, without further ado, let the
Don't
Hotel
touch it.
de
Okay,
Bord
okay.
cooking contest
Okay, I'm not
commence.
touching the voice. I'm not touching the voice. Gateau de Boer, Layer 1. Tired. Make some Gateau de Boer using Escoffier's patented precision cooking. You can start the flavoring process at the seasoning table after obtaining flavorings from the cutting board. Cold press. If you want to listen, lock in. Sleepy SoCal understand even lower than usual. So, I'm sorry, I'm tired. It's 3 in the fucking morning. Okay. Both flavoring types must be added in the sufficient amounts to ensure richness and flavor. Add enough of both before aiming to balance the flavors out. Hey.
Monica, Traveler, it's go time. Let's do this.
Oh.
Even the best chef in the world can't flavor their food without prepping the flavoring, right?
Alphonse, Gaspar, get to work. Do not disappoint me.
Looks like our two head chefs are raring to go. Like an oven on full blast, this competition is quickly heating up.
Add flavorings to achieve balance. Wait, do I need some of those blue ones? Where do I get some of those from? Those are those red apple things. Where's that juicer looking contraption? That's not it, is it?
A little amuse-bouche.
Oh, there it is.
That should be enough flavoring. Now hurry up and balance the flavors.
Okay. I need more red. I need like 1 more of those apples. Okay, maybe I need another one of those apples.
Stay calm, Scotty.
There we go.
There has to be a way to balance the flavors.
Go to bed, you two. Same as 3.03 to me. We are synced. No, I spent the whole week crying. What? Mako, why? What's wrong? What happened?
Come on, Escoffier! Come on, Traveler!
Iron Chef over here. Layer 2.
A dash of frosting. The balance of flavors is about right, but the quantity is too low.
Alphonse! What are you playing at? That's not how I taught you to do it! Stop horsing around and do it again!
Yes, chef!
Add at least 1 serving of floral flavoring. I got that other one, the blue stuff, right? Too? Oh, no, that was the red thing.
Oh, tension in the ranks on Team Savannah. Will this slow their progress?
This one. And then I need just 1. There we go. I need blue ones. Yes, I was a little slow, but I eventually figured it out. We're getting there. We'll figure it out eventually, you know. May take us an hour, but I'm dumb, but I'm not that dumb. Layer 3. Okay, at least 2 servings of the fruit stuff and
Escoffier is already on the final step of the recipe. Let's check on Savannah's progress.
Escoffier. Your team's waiting on you.
I think this flavor profile is still a little bit off.
Here we go. You're cute, not dumb. No, I'm certified dumb. I'm dumb and I'm proud. Proud of being dumb.
You can't match Escoffier's talent.
I present to you Gâteau de Bourg.
Ooh, that looks like a yummy cake. Chocolate with blueberries and caramels and...
I was just exercising caution. I had to make sure everything was perfect.
I didn't do so well. See, I suck. Did I lose? Does this mean I lost? Did we lose because of me? Damn it. I
Time's
want
up.
cake now.
Contestants, please take your dishes to the back.
Huh. That guy was right. You really can't tell whose is whose just by looking at them.
Maybe a tiny bit. A tiny bit dumb? Yes, I am a
Both
tiny
make
bit
the
dumb.
same
I
dish
agree.
After all. For all her
Just a
flaws,
tiny bit.
Savannah's
Maybe a little more than a
talented
tiny
chef
bit.
who earned my recommendation for good reason. She wouldn't.
Whoa! This is really rather good.
Wonderfully soft and fluffy. Beautifully sweet. This is a
That's not what I said,
masterclass
you
in
mu-
how to make Gâteau
Ah,
de
that is
Bourg.
totally what you said. It's okay. I get it.
I would give this one at least 9.9 out of 10. Only because there's something about the flavor of the base. It's just a little different.
Huh? Really? I couldn't tell.
All right, on to gâteau number 2. I haven't had a single bite and already this aroma is a delight to the senses.
I have a feeling that this gâteau will be a gâteau for the ages.
How exciting! I'm gonna dig in. I think maybe.
Was it no good?
When they were adding the sugar.
Not just the sugar, it's the flavors too.
They hated it. We
This is
lost.
all over the place. Who made this?
I did, and it was terrible.
It appears the decision is unanimous. This gâteau is far below the standard we would expect.
They don't have to be so harsh.
And Paimon thought this might actually be close. Turns out she can't bake to save her life.
Maybe it's because of poor teamwork. No, it's because I suck.
Something's not right here. Savannah may not be perfect, but no way is she this sloppy.
I can now declare that the creator of the first gâteau has won this cooking contest. Now, all that
But what's the
remains
control group?
is to turn the plate over
It's
and
an old
reveal the
economist
chef's name
joke.
underneath.
What? It's Savannah?
No, that's impossible.
Darling, we are first, not second. Are we? I thought they were just like criticizing our cooking.
You cheater! What did you do? Oh, you swapped the plates, didn't you?
We lost.
Well, someone's a sore loser.
Of course we
These
lost.
went from the oven to the judge's table without me ever laying a finger on them. And everyone here can attest to that.
My fault.
Vanishem's staff who labeled
I
them
should
in
have
the
done it
kitchen.
better.
If you're looking to accuse someone, why don't you start with them? Isn't it more likely that Escoffier's lost her edge? Oh, or Or maybe her assistants let the team down.
They don't have to be so mean.
Take that back.
I already feel bad for losing.
We demand a rematch.
Have you guys got into the Paimon drama?
What's done is done. As head chef, or rather
maybe.
team lead, I take responsibility.
We
for
all
the
know
dish I
about Paimon
served.
now, and
Whatever went wrong
replace
and
her.
however it
Fire
happened,
her and replace
I
her.
should have spotted it.
Fire her
Savannah,
out of a
I
cannon
didn't think you'd
into
stick
the
with me
sun,
just to beat me in a bake-off.
and then
What
blow up the
happened
sun,
to your chef's pride?
and then move our planet to another universe.
I don't know what you're
So we never
talking
have to
about.
exist in the same region of the galaxy as her
You can have it.
blown up particles.
Scofier, no!
But
Okay,
you
maybe
must
not. Maybe just
promise
fire
me
her
that you'll
regularly.
Apologize to Firma and compensate him for everything you put him through.
It's a little late to be negotiating terms. The contest is over, and I won. That means you
Trying to
owe
listen to
me the
the story?
codex,
Sorry.
and I owe you nothing.
I'll be quiet.
Look, Savannah, you may have fooled everyone else, but can you really fool yourself? What I'm offering is to accept defeat without looking to expose what you've done.
You have to be quiet.
But only on the condition that you
Sorry.
promise to stop
I'll
putting
yap
so much
I'll
pressure
yap
on your
slightly
staff.
less.
Fine. I'll treat this as your final handover of duties from one head chef to the next. So, will that be all, ex-head chef? Or is there any other unfinished business you'd like to leave in my hands?
I didn't mean that to be a scolding from your former boss. Just a word of advice from a fellow chef and a friend. But I don't know if you're even open to input from other people anymore.
I know what I'm doing. I don't need your advice.
All right, fine. I'm glad to hear it.
So I'm just waiting to the end of the chapter. So you look up my town with the 2-kilometer river next door,
Finally.
and are like, oh, it's so pretty.
At long last, I will succeed.
I'm not open to Preg. What?
It's all right.
All right,
just
let's
a
go look at
bake-off, not the end of
his
the
town,
world.
at Mako's town, so he
already
can go to
over it.
bed. Mako, what's the name of your city? In Chile. It's not the end of the chapter. Well, Mako wanted me to look up his thing. Let Charles have her movie? Okay, fine.
Besides, it's not all bad. She agreed to compensate Firma.
She's the boss. Shut the fuck.
mission
Okay,
accomplished
fine.
for
I'm
this
shutting
favor.
up. I'm shutting up.
Honestly,
Jeez.
if I'd have known that giving her the codex would solve everything, I'd have just done that in the first place. I mean, why bother with the whole cooking contest? It's such a waste of time and energy.
No. No! This doesn't make any sense!
Huh?
That's it? No secrets. No nothing? I don't believe it. This can't be happening.
Oh, Chef Savannah!
Savannah?
Savannah passes out after reading the original codex.
It's nothing life-threatening.
It will still be
Just
a mid
lot of
shithole after.
pent-up stress and exhaustion.
Oh,
Maybe.
I knew it.
Pent-up stress?
The truth is, however hard she might be on the rest of us, the person she puts the most pressure on is herself.
Yes, there are nights when she makes us redo things over and over into the wee hours. But for her, it's every night. She'll hide herself away in the kitchen, working on new techniques and recipes, and only realize how long she's been at it when we come to work the following morning.
But why? Why would she do that?
Our best guess is, she doesn't want to be seen as less of a chef than Escoffier.
And there it is.
Even so, That's no excuse for taking her anger out on the rest of you.
Yeah, and it's definitely no excuse for cheating in the cooking contest.
Huh, about that, we honestly have no idea how she did it. We were focused on our own work the whole time, like she asked.
Leone and Algalia were the ones I tasked with labeling the cakes. I've already spoken to them both. They're at a loss to explain it too.
Not
What balloon? I don't know what you're talking about. I've never seen the balloon in my life. Okay, where am I going? Here.
Well, how is it? Have you figured out what it was?
Mr. Sokol and Miss Charles, my town is the second biggest in the country. We have an average of 180 days of rain a year, so our town is gray but very clean.
It before it was served.
Second biggest in your country.
Oh, relax. This isn't your cake. Savannah never switched the plates. The offending flavors are coming from in between the icing and the cake base, which means someone tampered with it while it was being made. Or in other words, we have a traitor in our midst.
Would it be considered a town if it's the second biggest in your country? Wouldn't that be a city?
It was Chef Savannah. She said if I didn't cooperate, she would...
Calm down, Monica. I've already accepted defeat. And
2 million people,
I would have brought
and the
this up when
capital
results were
and
announced.
Villipo have 2 million
Whatever's
plus.
going on with you?
City, sorry.
Spill the beans.
I see.
There's no need to hide it.
Frick you, SoCal? No freaking me. I'm innocent.
I was the one who caused the food safety incident that one time.
Aha! So it was you. Off with her head.
Wait, you mean the Lumaline incident? So you procured the contaminated ingredients?
Sorry, Mako, you're not allowed to love me. Only Charles is allowed to love me.
Savannah and I were on procurement that day. I didn't check everything as well as I should have, and so I let contaminated ingredients make it into the kitchen. But I swear I didn't do it on purpose. I had no idea there was an issue with them, and I didn't know it would end up with Escoffier going to jail. But the last thing I expected was for Savannah to use it as leverage to blackmail me with...
This is crazy. So Savannah pressured you into sabotaging Escoffier's cake.
Bro, you don't understand how nice that this line of a country divide to 12 was
terrible. I'm so
thing.
sorry. I was so scared.
Oh, the 12 like
Chef Escoffier
districts that you have or states.
Her in jail? It made me freeze up with fear.
I don't know, maybe I'll go down there someday. Someday far in the future, most likely.
Somehow that
if at all.
ended up in me doing something even worse.
Seriously? All this fuss over a little slip-up?
Huh?
Firstly, it's not like I got a life sentence. I did my stint at the fortress, and now I'm out. And secondly, I had my own reasons for leaving the Hotel de Boer. This wasn't the only factor.
Now
So
they
you don't
give
need to
you
feel
15
ashamed
or 23 lines
or
to fuck it up.
anything like that.
SoCal is
Any
cheap
more than you need
AF
to
and
add
super
butter when you're
safe.
pan-searing
Yeah,
foie
but
gras.
I'm super broke.
You mean...
So flying to Chile is probably not in my
well,
future.
I'm not saying you don't have to take responsibility for your mistakes. You should tell
Time got
Vanisham
Mako
to
for
mark down your
600.
performance for the past
What?
few months. Then
Charles!
do some digging and find out exactly where those contaminated ingredients came from. Sure, you've made mistakes.
See, you banned him for 600 seconds? What?
Understood.
I'm so confused. You went to Europe, yeah,
Good.
because Charles is in Europe.
What about the original codex would compel
I have a
her to
reason to go
resort
there.
blackmail?
Revenge. What did he do? You untimed him, yeah, but why did you
Suspicions.
time him in the first
Not
place?
that I've got any proof
What
to
did he
back them
do
up, though.
recently?
Ugh. What happened to me? I've overheard some customers murmuring about how the
The
Hotel
fuck?
de Boer
Oh,
hasn't been the same since Escoffier
he
left.
used a naughty
They
word.
think our menu doesn't taste like it used to, especially our
Okay, no
signature
naughty
items.
words. Charles has decreed. Queen Charles, Empress of the world, has decreed no naughty words.
Now that you mention it, I noticed it during the contest too. I couldn't put my finger on it, but the flavor seems subtly different from how it used to be. But the difference was so small, I'm sure no one would notice it besides
What'd
our
he
most
say?
loyal customers and true dessert connoisseurs.
Still, as head chef, it's easy to see why Savannah would get so hung up on it. So many times I've seen her make the cake base over and over again, late into the night, determined to match Escoffier's version.
Well, if it's a joke that's
slightly
no
off
good,
every
then
time.
don't make it here.
Yeah, I've noticed that too. Never really gave it much thought, though.
Or Charles will have to ban you again.
Thinking back on it now, it's clear that Savannah's been in a downward spiral ever since Escoffier left.
She wants to prove
So
that she
fuck
can
you
fill
guys, and I
Escoffier's
said, damn.
shoes. That's gotta be the
Wow,
reason.
Charles. Wow.
But after countless setbacks, she's getting more and more unhinged.
And Mako timed me
And
out.
at some point along the way, she
Mako!
switched
No
from
timing out.
doubting
Wait, Mako
herself
can't
to
time Charles
doubting
out.
Escoffier.
Charles can time Mako out.
Doubting Escoffier? For what?
She thought the Codis from Escoffier was fake.
Yeah, it would explain why she was bent on getting the original at any cost. She must have thought Escoffier purposely omitted
I
key
can ban
details from her recipes when
Carlitos
she
every
copied
day.
them out. Also,
Ban
she could
all
retain
the
her
things.
place as the #1 chef in Fontaine, the only one privy to all the secrets of the trade.
Oh, for goodness sake. What a stupid idea.
Of course. Then she finally got the codex only to discover that the secret recipes she's been pining for don't exist at all. Seeing how utterly wrong she was must have been a real shock to the system.
Why would you though, Charles?
Probably
Nobody's
brought
allowed to
up
ban you here.
everything at once. It overwhelmed her.
Nobody
She
can
passed
ban you.
out.
You're a mod.
There's still one thing that doesn't make sense, though. If Savannah had the real recipe all along, how come it tasted different? She might not be on the same level as Escoffier, but surely after like 50 attempts,
On
she'd
Coco's
get it
stream.
right one of
Oh.
those times.
Mako,
You'd
no
think
banning
so,
Charles.
but geniuses
She's
like
unbannable.
Escoffier are in a league of their own.
She's too precious. She must be protected and head petted. And fed snacks. If her joke is bad,
New
Charles
head
doesn't
chef,
say
you
bad jokes. Charles's jokes are awesome. Everything Charles does is awesome. So no banning Charles.
Heard of her before.
Or you'll get slapped with a dead fish.
I wonder, can the Hotel de Boer keep its edge without Escoffier at the helm?
This tastes different from last time.
Take this. It's a copy of the Codex de Boer. From
Do you
now
have a
on, he
name
will be its keeper.
or Nick, or are you just SoCal? I'm SoCal.
Don't listen to the doubters. If I say you can do it, then
I'm
you
a certified
can do it.
SoCal from SoCal.
Hey, did you hear me?
SusCal?
I'm gone.
Not what I'm
the
called.
restaurant is all yours.
All this time, I've been blaming other people, but maybe I'm the problem.
Why don't you speak Spanish, Cal? Because I don't speak Spanish. I speak English. I'm American,
I
which means I'm
sincerely
uneducated
apologize
and
for putting everyone
unworldly,
out.
and I only speak
Savannah's
one
awake now,
language.
but I don't think she's ready to speak to anyone yet.
Why don't you speak
Let's
Ukrainian?
give her the day to calm down. I'm sure you'll have the chance
Я
to
дуже
talk
тебе
everything
кохаю.
out tomorrow.
In that case, I'll go and update for Ma and his family. I wonder what he'll make of all this.
So, we'll come back tomorrow then.
You are super worldly, you fuck. Nah, not at all. All I know is America, and we speak
I earned
English here.
myself a sweet treat when I
Sort
get
of.
back home.
Mostly, anyway.
Oh, nice! Macarons? Or are you gonna switch it up this time?
What is it, Escoffier?
Traveler, How much do you know about the snow-winged goose?
They're geese, and they have wings, and they live where it snows. So, Canadian geese?
Every year, they migrate long distances in search of a suitable home.
Yeah, that doesn't look
There's
like Canadian
always
goose.
one goose
We
at
get
the front
Canadian
who
geese that
stop
come
it
through
to lead
here.
the
They
flock.
migrate down through this
Fontaine
our
poets
area.
often use the image
They
of
come
that
down from
goose
Canada
to
in the
explore
beginning of winter,
ideas about
and then they go back
leadership and
north
genius.
at the end of winter, and they
They
poop
usually imagine someone
everywhere.
who's a cut above the rest.
Canadian
model of
geese are the worst. They leave like these
what
little
those poets
logs of
don't
like
know
green
is that
poop
during
everywhere,
migration,
and they make
the
such a
lead
mess.
goose is always changing.
They're at
When
the
its the lead goose
absolute
shows
worst.
signs
No,
of
it is the
fatigue,
worst. You
it
can't help but
retreats
step
to the
on them
back
or
of the
drive
flock
over them.
and
Not the
allows
geese, the
another
poop.
goose to take its
They're
place.
everywhere. The parks, the sidewalks, everything is covered in these like little 2.5-inch long, maybe, inch diameter little round logs of this green poop. They leave it everywhere. They're the absolute worst, and they just fly. They just strut around all smug and honk at you. I don't know what that means. Un pato Carlo, ese pato Yayo, Io peor. I don't speak Spanish. I don't even know how to pronounce half that stuff.
All the responsibilities and pressures that come with it. It's something that everyone takes turns at. But we humans completely miss that fact when we project our own ideas about social hierarchies onto them.
Is this about you and Savannah?
I guess what I'm saying is, I don't buy into this notion that there's some sort of gulf between normal and
Only
genius.
Charles is allowed to love me.
Cooking is a science, not magic. Given the same ingredients, same recipe, and same environment, I see no reason why two different people shouldn't be able to create the exact same dish.
The fuck? These cartoons are saying.
Of course,
What?
some people have a more sensitive palate than others, and some people are just born bolder or more conscientious.
Maka, are you having
These
a
are all
a
variables
moment?
that can be accounted for with time and practice. I'd have no reason to expect so much from others if I believed that perfection
Mako, go to
can
bed.
only come from the hands of a genius. The only reason I hold people to high standards is because, well, I believe they're capable of greatness. Okay, I've made up my mind. I'm gonna get to the bottom of why Savannah failed. And come tomorrow, I'll give her the scolding of her life. Pointing out...
I have never heard these women. Darling, you are supposed to accept the love your viewers give you. There will also be many people in the future that will tell you they love you. You can't always answer only Charles is allowed to love me. But only Charles is allowed to love me. Those are the rules. 5 o'clock. Ish. Rules are rules. And some rules are not meant to be broken. Oh, the following day at 5. The following day at 5. Tick tock, 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 tick tock. Wake up in the morning, dear. Good morning. Now where am I going? You're a streamer, you were loved. They are 33,000% lovable. Do you think about your viewers' feelings when they express their love? Obviously not romantic. But, well, obviously it's not romantic. You're the only one that's allowed to romantically love me.
Why? What happened? Oh no. Escoffier, are you alright?
Wow, she looks exhausted. Kind of like me. Relatable. I know, Charles. You're right.
I'm fine. Just need
Charles,
to get some more
I
coffee
get
in
it. I
me.
get it. You're correct.
what happened to my coffee? Did I really drink it all?
Let me get you a fresh one.
All right.
Hey!
Thanks. I appreciate
You're not
it.
allowed to point a gun at me. That's not respectful. You can't gun at me.
Well, there's cooking facilities here. Or we could just grab a cup of coffee from Cafe Lutece, but either way, hurry!
Go to the cafe and buy coffee. Do you sell coffee? No, maybe not. Here. Are you... That's not a coffee shop. What about you? You sell food? It's one of the things coffee? Oh, wait, there's, Oh, I have to go out to the coffee shop. Go out, buy coffee. Not respectful is not accepting your viewers' love and being rude. I accept everyone's love. Capital of Region 8. Oh, right, now you can't see Mako's town. I only cared about who wins in the cake contest. No, I forgot Mako's town. Sorry, Mako. May! Good morning, May. How are you?
Hello, what can I get for
Charles, thanks for giving a shout out to May. May, how are things doing? How's life? How's it hanging?
We're here to go.
Hope you're doing well this fine morning. I was here alone. Held a message for oh wait, hold on. Which message was held? I'm going to allow it, but damn, Mako. Also, so-called told me to fuck me. I said no such thing. Hey, Mako, you know what I'm going to do? Charles, did you just nuke Mako? Charles! Charles, you just nuked Mako. Bring him back right now. Charles! Oh my gosh. Damn, Mako, you have incurred the wrath of Charles. Wow. See, Mako, you gotta be careful. Don't piss off Charles. Charles will nuke you. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, sure.
Oh, I see. First come of the season.
Timing him out for 600 seconds before bringing him back.
Surprises.
You are the smallest and cutest rat. What? Charles is not a rat? You mean bat? Okay, time him out. That's it. Nuke him. Nuke him. Okay, you have my permission, Charles. You can time him out now. He called you a rat. I was never timed out on Twitch, and Mako was the first who I did it to, and was on my Oshi stream. What? Damn. Do you just try to offend a bat mod? Yeah, talk about playing with fire, Mako. You're really gonna come in here, and you're going to try to offend Charles when she has all the power of mod, the power of God on her side? Okay, so submit a dish containing coffee beans. Coffee beans. We have acquired coffee beans. And back up here. Also, darling, I have a new emote. Wait, hold on. You have a new emote? What? Wait, let me look at this on my computer because it's small there. I can't see. Charles Fang Noodle Bat. You're eating ramen noodles. Oh my god, this is so cute. This is actually so cute. Charles, this is adorable. When is this? When did you get this? Did you do this today? Oh, I love this so much. This is so cute. Darling, this is adorable. I love this noodle bat. I love that noodle bat so much. I was eating noodles on stream and drew this. Ah, noodle inspiration.
Coffee. Need coffee.
Ah. Charles, that's basically you in the morning. Before you make your coffee. Charles makes the best cup of coffee, by the way. Charles has this little thing called a mocha pot. Actually, Charles has more than one. Charles has a regular mocha pot and then has also a mocha pot, which has 2 spouts on it, so it makes 2 cups of coffee at the same time. And Charles brews the absolute best cup of coffee you have ever had in your life. So whenever I hear a character talk about coffee, I just think about Charles's coffee. Because I normally don't drink coffee. I don't like coffee. I got coffee even in Italy, the home of coffee. I didn't really care for it too much. But then Charles made a cup of coffee and I was like, oh my god, this is actually really good. She drew nudes. Wait, what? You drew like nudes? Oh no, nudes as in noodles. Okay. Sorry, May. I my dirty mind, I read that and thought something completely different. Not that she drew nudes. Oh yes, that's me. Also, I showed boobs on... Wait, what? Did you actually show boobs on... Charles, you know that's illegal. Charles, you can't show boobs on stream. Only I'm allowed to see those. Damn. May wrote it in a sus way, darling. Do you know any Spanish? No, I don't know any Spanish. I know taco and burrito, and that's about it. She also has a dirty mind. May does not have a dirty mind. May happens to be one of the most wholesome people you will ever meet in your life. So no showing nudes and on a stream. What do you mean? Yes, she does. She said, no booba. Okay, I'm leaving. Wait, what? May, you're supposed to be wholesome. May is literally the most wholesome streamer that ever existed. And I said, no, please don't leave. I will show you the boobs. And I showed.
Coffee.
Ah. That, you know what? If you get to show boobs on stream, then I get to show boobs on stream. All right, hold on one second. I'm posting boobies on the stream. In her streams, yes, because she doesn't have an 18+ tag. Hold on, I'm about to show I'm about to show boobies. Posting boobies in the stream. That's it. If you all get to post your boobies in the stream, then I get to post boobies in the stream also. There. Boobies on stream. One of the most hilariously named birds ever. Look, Charles. Boobies. Are these dorky looking birds? They are. They're so cute. They're so dorky looking. And they have these really bright, like almost unnaturally blue looking feet. They're so cute. They're down like the Galapagos. They have like these, they're just funny looking. And they got blue feet. And they're called boobies. So there you go. There's your boobies on stream moment. If I ever rebland, I want to be a booby.
So much watch Traveler and Paimon.
Wow, a booby VTuber? Really? I will not. I love bats.
Glad to hear it, but make sure to catch up on your sleep when you get the
Charles,
chance.
you are the most wholesome streamer
I
ever.
figured out where the problem
You and
was.
Maymir,
Honestly,
both of you,
it's
super wholesome.
ridiculous. I don't know whether to laugh or cry.
Wait, what investigation? What are you guys talking about?
Very wholesome.
I'll save it for when everyone else gets here. It's so stupidly small. I can't believe it's caused so much drama.
And yet, look at this kitchen.
Yes, except my failures were stepping stones to success.
Escoffier, have you seen Savannah?
Huh? No, not since yesterday. Why? What's wrong?
After seeing her home yesterday, we were all a little concerned about how she was doing. So, I dropped by her place early this morning to check on her, only to find an empty house with the doors wide open.
Time to make myself a coffee? Ooh.
Alphonse and the others
I'm
to keep
jealous. I
watch
want
at her
one.
home, while I checked the
Charles, I
Hotel
want a
de
cup
Bord.
of coffee.
I'm worried something bad
In your
might have
special
happened.
coffee, in your special Charles Fang cup.
If she's not here, then where could she be?
By the way, Charles got merch now. So Charles has official merch. And I picked up some of her stickers, which are totally adorable. And I also picked up one of her her coffee cups. You can see it on my Discord. If you go to my Discord, you can see I posted a picture of the coffee cup and the stickers. It's so cute. It has the little bat. It has the little Charles bat on it.
Alphonse? You're supposed to be keeping watch at Savannah's
And
house.
Charles doesn't have her own cup. She didn't buy one yet. But I did. And mine arrived. And it was super cute.
We were, but then, just after you left, we found this stuff in her house.
Chat, Charles.
Oh, looks like a map with a bunch of random places circled. What does it mean?
Wait a second. This feels familiar. I'm sure these places are all connected somehow. Of course, from the Codex. They're all places that Modeste explored on his adventures.
Modeste, the founder of Hotel de Bord?
Yeah, but I don't understand. The adventure logs in the Codex are too fragmented to be of any use. How come this map shows all the missing details?
The Codex de Bord? Then this place marked in red out at sea. Could that be the fabled birthplace of Gâteau de Bord?
Seriously? So now she set her sights on finding the original recipe and beating Escoffier that way? Geez, Savannah. Anything to overcome a gâteau plateau, huh?
Ugh, idiot. Does she have a death wish? Those ruins 1,000
Also,
years
if you didn't
old.
know by any chance, but the blankie Sokal is wearing is made by me. Everything I wear is made by Charles. Charles made my model
Besides the
and
map,
all the
we
toggles
also
and all
found
the
these
stuff.
letters.
Charles is a super amazing artist who makes
It was
all
you.
of my assets.
You let the Lumaline through, didn't you? It sounds like a threat letter. Does this mean that Savannah
It has
was
little physics
responsible
too,
for
but
the
very
safety
mild.
incident? And not Monica after all?
Retrieve the Codex
And you
by
can change the
any
color, right?
means
Yes, you can change the colors
necessary.
of it.
So the cooking contest and the cheating.
I need to figure out how to make them.
Someone else was behind her pulling the strings?
Maymir merch one. Yeah, Charles can definitely show you. Charles had made like these little cute cups. They're adorable. If you haven't seen them, they're actually really, really cute.
Ugh, this is all such a mess. Paimon needs a second to process this. First, we thought that Savannah forced Monica to cheat in the cooking contest. But now it turns out that someone else forced Savannah to force Monica to cheat?
In the basement, but I'm eating. Oh, what are you having for breakfast? Wait, is it breakfast time by you? I don't actually know where in the world you are. It could be any time of the day. Here it's the middle of the night.
You're finally here.
What you eating? Breakfast, lunch, or dinner? You did see them? They're so cute.
Of course. I should
It's
have put
okay.
two and
I'm
two
making
together
coffee.
As soon as I read your threat
Lunch.
letter.
Ooh,
Food safety
lunchtime.
incident.
Well,
The
here
demand
it
for a
is
cooking
3:48
The
a.m.
instruction to
The middle of
blackmail
the night
Monica.
in Asia. Well, I'm in America, and it's the middle of the night. So
Even the suggestion
I
that
should
Escoffier
probably
was
be
keeping
sleeping,
secrets from me.
but I'm
was
being
all
bad.
part of your grand plan, wasn't it?
I'm being a very bad SoCal
Monica.
tonight. Nobody tell Charles that I'm up this late. It'll be our little secret chat. Charles will never know. Ha 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 ha. SoCal is a degen like me? Maybe.
We should be getting close to the spot marked on the map.
Of all the stupid things she's done, this really takes the cake. The moment we find her, I'm gonna curse the living daylights out of her.
Yes, you are being bad because you will wake up late tomorrow and we'll both scream, all right, I'll go to sleep soon. I'll go to sleep soon. And I'll set an alarm, so I will wake up. All right. Realm of Feasts Long Forgotten. Hopefully this event isn't too much longer and I'll go to bed after this is done. I'm happy Mako and May also came here. Yeah, Mako's been fun. And seeing May is always, you know, fun. May's a nice person. I always enjoy May's company. Oh, we get to play as Escoffier. She has a tail. That's so cool. This is cool. That you can see the little fish outside. I want an underwater house. How cool would it be to be so rich you could afford like a house that has like an actual like part of your house under like let's say you're like by like a sea like the Mediterranean or something, and you're like have part of your house under the water,
Underwater restaurant, doesn't it?
and you have like a huge glass wall.
Finding secret ingredients
It'd probably
makes a whole
cost
lot
like
more sense.
more money than I will ever see in my life to build something like that, but that would be so cool to live like have that like IRL. What about Mako? What about Mako? Mako's cool. What do you mean, what about Mako? Mako's a very nice person. He is. Didn't I say Mako? I mentioned Mako. He wants to... No, I said Mako. I enjoy having Mako here.
This place. A public bath
Mako,
Mako,
you have been
So,
awesome.
yeah,
I enjoy having your
definitely the
company,
kind of
and I
place that
enjoyed
would
some of the
serve
things
food
that,
and
you know, that we spoke about earlier, you know, about like travel and stuff. Here, my childhood home is like 320K? What? I don't understand what that means.
Huh?
Your childhood home is like 320K.
During the party? How did they get here?
Oh, the cost of your child. So like 320,000. When my dad bought it was for 90K? Yeah, times are changing. That's inflation for you.
That could be easier said than done. Something's blocking.
There's a
the
housing
entrance.
crisis here in the States also. Everything has just gotten way too expensive.
Well, did Modest
It's not that the
mention it in his
properties
adventure
got more valuable, it's that the money got
expensive
worth
somehow.
less. So you need more money to buy the same stuff.
Good point.
Like the trade-to-trade value of goods has
that's
remained
right.
the same,
It's coming back to me now.
but the exchange of it into dollars has, you know, gone crazy with inflation.
We prepared a banquet for our shy
I think that's
little
happened
guests,
everywhere.
and as the food flowed away on the current,
Same but different,
they
I
broke
know.
into a
Yeah.
joyous chorus, and the path opened to us.
We have to feed the blubber beasts? With what? There's nothing here besides.
I mean, the good news is
rocks,
if you already have, you know, a home, like I guess if your dad bought it for 90K, I mean, that's great. I mean, he made a great investment.
See, this is why you should always bring snacks. You never know when you're gonna need them. Now we have to head all the way back to shore and grab some.
Paimon thinking about food again.
There's no time for that. Romaritime flowers and Lumitoile will have to do. They may not look appetizing to us, but who knows? They could be Blubberbee's delicacies.
Wait, we're seriously gonna try this?
Mm-hmm. Collect maritime flowers. Okay. Oh no, I need those other things. Of this. 4. 3. That's right. Oh, that's 6 and 3. Throw that down, and then I have I need a 2. There it is. Balanced as everything should be. And get licked. Charles licking. Really?
Blubber beasts or not, are we sure this stuff is edible?
Hold on, let me find my licking emote. Where is my licking emote? There it is. There. Charles can get good and licked. And you have a licking emote also. If I can find it. It's somewhere around here. There it is. And there's mine. There. Now we're licking each other.
Trust me, they'll love it.
Pertinently, gosh, I cannot English this late at night. How do we actually feed it to them?
Oh, good question. If we try to put them in the pool, we'll probably just scare them off again, and who knows how long they'll be gone.
Hey! Charles, that was rude. Farting at me. Charles. Such bad form, Charles. Is that any way for a Charles, for a small Charles to behave? Charles.
Yes, we can't afford
No
to
wasting
wait for him to
bits.
double back. Oh, what was it that Modeste said again? Something about the food flowing away on the current.
Charles. That's 50 bits each time you fart at me. No wasting bits. Complete the dish and make the delivery.
Hey, be careful! Scare them off too much and they might not come back again. Wow.
You asked
it's
if we
really
can
singing. It must taste better
always
than
English in 3000. Wait, what? I don't understand that. I'm too dumb to get that. Obtain flavorings and complete thing. Okay. I need a 6. There's 3. And a 1.
The tracks turned back again.
5.
Oh, so annoying.
That'll work. 5 and a 1. There's our delicious dish. And I guess I need to go to that one. get fed. Blubber beast.
Hey, it's open!
Nothing to do with Genshin. My subget gets rougher if there's a poor streamer. You're what? Wait, did I miss a chest somewhere? I almost missed a chest. That's not good. That's no bueno. And 5 primos, I'll take them. What? Mako, Mako, what are you talking about? Mako, what are you talking about? What? I do not understand what it is you're trying to say. Nothing bad. Are you sure nothing bad? I don't know. Ah. Yes, very
Hey, give me your water.
Give him your water. We're stealing water here? What?
Here. I said your water, the one you just drank out of? Sure. All those years slaving away under Escoffier, and then you.
I was just saying there's people that
finally
stream
paying
and they do not need
Not
donations.
only have I found the ruin that Savelli kept hidden, but I also get to boss you around like my little lapdog.
They do not need charity.
Hey, go scout ahead
Well,
for me. If we need to do any
I mean,
more
you know, if
blast
you
tunneling, I want to know
people
where to
give,
leave the
their money to
explosives.
streamers, it's not necessarily charity. It's, because they want to
Did you
support
not
people
hear
that they
me?
like. They're
Going.
trying to be
Why
nice.
don't you do it yourself?
But,
when did you
end of the
learn to
day,
fight
streams are free.
You're always
There's
so
no charge to
compliant
watch.
when I give you instructions by letter.
You just have to deal with the ads from time to time. Which I know ads can be annoying, but,
Threatened to expose me for the Lumiline incident.
I don't mind them.
If I'd known what you were planning,
It's
I'd
free to
never
watch,
have-
so
Don't be so self-righteous.
I personally don't mind watching ads.
Admit it,
I know they're
you've
going to
always
happen,
been
and,
jealous of
you watch an
Escoffier.
ad, it's like a commercial,
That's
and
why
you just,
lapped up everything
you wait
I
a minute,
told you.
and you go back to watching your
You
streamer
were
friend.
terrified of her finding out about your part in the Lumiline incident, and you resented the way her reputation hung over you. So you jumped at the chance to convince yourself
That's why
that
I was
she
hiding?
was the villain, that she
You were hiding?
deliberately hid her secret recipes from you just to hold you back. It was the only excuse you needed to justify
You taught me how to
getting
make
back at
merch.
her.
Let's go.
First,
We're gonna get May
idolization,
merch.
then jealousy,
Let's go, May
suspicion,
merch.
and
May
self-deception.
merch. May merch.
That's what this comes down to.
I want merch
It was
too.
the same story with Savelli and my ancestor.
I should make merch.
He offered Modest his friendship. only
Charles,
to
I'm gonna have
murder
to
him
I'm gonna
out
have
of
to
vanity.
pay you, and I'm gonna have to commission
He
you to make
promised to
art for
explore the
merch for
world
me
with him,
because I want
only
merch
to
also.
later destroy all
I want to make
records of their
little SoCal
It's a
stickers
miracle I even
and
found this place.
and
You
SoCal
have
stuff.
no idea the countless hours I spent piecing it all together.
Charles teach SoCal. I can't
you
make
see,
anything for shit.
you're no
Okay, I'm not
better
an
than
artist.
Savelli.
I have
If you can't beat
zero
him, betray him,
artistic talent, so I can't make my own
no
merch
Savelli.
designs. Actually, I have
Nor
less
will
than
I
zero.
ever
I have in the negative
Oh,
numbers.
put a lid on it. You really
Artistic
think you
talent.
can absolve yourself of your vindictive and
But
jealous behavior
I
now?
happen to
Just
know
because
the
you
most
finally
amazing
realized
artist in the
that
world,
Escoffier never
so I
kept
can
any
pay
secrets from you?
Charles to make art for my merch.
You didn't show
If
any
Charles will
remorse
take me
when
on as
she
a client.
left, or in the cooking contest. Why start now? You have
She doesn't
no
have
right
to, but
redemption.
I'm going to ask really, really nicely.
Right. I don't deserve
She'll take me on as a
forgiveness.
client.
But I am done being bullied into submission by you.
Ooh, feisty. But you should
0%
watch your
discount.
tone. Talking to me like that could get you in big trouble.
I somehow doubt that. Since I poisoned
Besides, Charles already
both our water
has
bottles.
commissions has a commission for me to
What?
do. I
Ever since I learned the truth.
I paid Charles to have a couple of more not a couple more, just one more
You've played me like a fiddle for
one more art
so long,
done for me.
and now
And then also I have
this
I have an
is
open
payback.
emo slot, so I'm gonna pay Charles for a new
you
emo,
drink
but
it
I haven't
too.
decided which one, so I haven't paid her yet.
What we both deserve.
But eventually I'm gonna do that.
This is the price we must pay for betraying Escoffier. You'll die here with me,
Mako,
Monica.
if you have any suggestions for what emote I should commission, a standard emote, not an animated one, you can post it in the recommendations in the Discord.
What's so
Because I'm not I was thinking about it and I couldn't. I have no idea.
Too much. I thought I'd play along for a bit just to amuse myself. You gave a very
Yeah, but I want to,
rousing
Charles.
performance. I saw your dumb plan a mile off. There's
Eagle.
no poison in these bottles.
Oh,
just
what? Because I'm
clean,
American?
fresh water.
No.
Revenge is a dish best
USA.
served cold, you know.
A little me holding a
really
gun in
think
one
your
hand and
half-baked
an American
plot would
flag
fool
in the other
me?
hand, and a little hat that
You're
says
a lousy
NRA on it,
chef, and you make a lousy
and maybe
villain,
eating a
too.
hamburger.
A complete
The
waste
most
of
American
space.
thing I can possibly
No
think
wonder
of.
you never amounted to anything.
America.
Everything
Hell
I ever
yeah.
did was a failure. And now, I failed again for the last time.
Hey, why don't you try your
Burgers,
hand at being a comedian in your
guns,
next life?
freedom.
You got a good laugh out of me. But now the show's over. You should have just done like I asked, Savannah. All I wanted you to do was scout the ruins for me. But you had your chance, and now it's time to say goodbye.
USA, USA.
Let her go, Monica.
Either that or hold on.
Ugh, looks like I'll have to keep you around for a little longer.
You can't!
Stay back if you want her alive! Escoffier and the Traveler. I can't take you both on in combat, but if you so much as flinch, I can end Savannah's life in a heartbeat.
Monica, what are you hoping to achieve by this? You're about to commit murder, and for what? A recipe?
A recipe? You chefs are all blinded by your myopic focus on kitchen affairs.
No, I
Some
think
of
you mean
us
yes.
actually have bigger fish to fry.
If you have to
Modeste
be.
had a secret. The truth behind his so-called genius, the je ne sais quoi
If you have
factor
been.
in his gâteau de bourg.
Have been
And it's
where?
right here
Have been what?
in these ruins.
Are you serious? You're here because of a gâteau de bourg
Manica total
obsession?
baddie.
You've gone completely mad.
SoCal genius. What? What are you talking
Couldn't care
about?
less about the cake itself. No,
Okay, Mako, I
the real treasure
legitimately
is the
don't
secret
know what you're talking
ingredient
about right
that
now.
Modeste sourced from these ruins. He and Savelli were fools. A priceless treasure of Remoria
I don't actually
in the
have a Bass
palms of
Pro
their
Shops hat
hands.
IRL.
And they thought,
I need to go to the
"Ooh,
Bass
this
Pro
would
Shops
go
and get one.
great in
I
our
have an
cake
NRA
mix."
hat.
We're talking about
I don't have a
powerful
Bass Pro Shops
stimulant
hat.
that also sharpens the senses.
There is a Bass Pro
That's no
Shops.
cooking
Not exactly where I live,
It's a
but in
groundbreaking
Pennsylvania.
drug.
Next time I'm in Pennsylvania, I should go into the Bass Pro Shops and I should
It was
buy
a
a
drug that
an
Remoria
official
developed for
Bass
their
Pro
war
Shops hat.
machine.
I should buy
I
two of
could
them
make a killing
and give
by
one to
selling
Charles.
it to the treasure hoarders or the
Mhm, mhm.
Fatui.
We could have matching
Will you listen to yourself?
Bass Pro Shops hats.
You're completely delusional.
Super America.
My eyes
Uh,
are wide open. Just wait till I get my hands on this treasure. You'll see what
This is a basic
fool
twist,
you've
Charles. I'm easily surprised. Nah, Charles usually is more in tune with what's going on than I am. I'm usually the one that's like oblivious, and Charles is usually the one who has a full grasp on everything.
Uh-oh. Savannah's going too.
Monica,
Eyes wide open.
Oh, what a coward.
That's true. Even if she finds the treasure, she'll need Savannah alive if she wants to get out of here in one piece.
Oh, well, our path's been blocked, so let's look for another route.
Okay. Look for a way nearby.
The water looks pretty deep here. Maybe it leads somewhere.
I personally think it was a bad idea for Genshin to put the wavy lines over the butts. I think it would have been a much more intellectually big-brained move to allow the butts to be unobscured, you know, for science.
They were probably awakened by the explosion just now. Alright, Knife Skills 101. Time for some rough chopping.
Worthless! Here!
Ooh. It's another restaurant food thing.
Another door? Guess we need to prepare another feast for our guests.
All right, cooking time. I need 2. Come on, give me 2. That's 3. That's 4. 5. 3. 3. Oh, come on.
A little amuse-bouche.
Okay, 3 and then 1. Oh, damn it. That was wrong. But there. Okay, that works. Haha. Okay. Deliver the food to that one. This. Right. And then this one to the left. Okay. And now you off to go feed.
Hey, be careful! Scare them off too much and they might not come back again.
It seems to really like the texture of Rome maritime flowers.
Okay, that's one, and now we feed the other one.
Off to the freezer!
Three of these. Rawr. this way.
A dash of frosting! Let's light it up! Torn to oblivion! Yeah!
And the beast is fed.
Limitoll like that. All right, I've got to jot this down. Limitolls and maritime flowers. This could open the door to a whole new world.
I wonder what a maritime flower tastes like. There are some flowers you can eat, but I don't think I've ever had a meal made of flowers before. But I have seen, like, there are some flowers that, like, you could put in salads and stuff and eat them. Like pretty flowers. Now I want to eat a flower. I think I just made myself hungry. For a nice salad. A flower salad.
Strange. These don't look Romorian to me. More like last century Fontaine.
They don't look worn either. Could they have been left by previous adventurers?
Adventurers from last century Fontaine, huh? Oh, Modeste and Savelli, do you think they camped here?
By the looks of it, this was a one-person camp. They adventured together, but maybe one of them came back alone at a later date.
Let's rummage around. They may have left a journal or something.
Huh, you really think so?
Trust our adventurers' instincts. We're pros at this stuff, just like you're a pro in the kitchen.
Well, I'm a pro at least. You just float around and eat my food.
Okay, well, the Traveler has more adventuring experience overall, but Paimon's definitely a pro rummager from all those treasure chests.
And found it.
Paimon was just about to show off her rummaging skills.
Huh, no kidding. Are all adventurers so obsessed with journaling? I mean, I guess I take a lot of notes when I'm cooking as well, but I thought that was just me.
Anyway, let's find out who was here.
It's been years since I've last visited these ruins. It's exactly the way I remember it. This place probably hasn't changed in millennia. Sadly, up above, on dry land, everything has changed. The treasure of Remoria. That's what we used to call it. Modeste was right about its potential. It turned Gâteau de Bourg into a national sensation. Our limited stock of the substance meant that the gâteau could only be produced on a small scale. But this only drove up the popularity all the more. Modeste was right about that too. He predicted all of it. He was praised as a genius, while I, as the one person who'd ever disagreed with him, was labeled a talentless fool. Modeste tried his best to console me, but I knew better than anyone just how great the gulf was between us. Our conversations grew scarce, and we saw less and less of each other. I didn't fight it. He had new friends and a career of his own. Why invite further disdain by inserting myself where I did not belong? I told myself that maybe one day, when I finally created a masterpiece of my own, I'd be able to face him without shame. Or maybe one day, when I've put these feelings of self-loathing behind me, I'd be able to ask him with a smile on my face, how about we go on one more adventure, for old time's sake? Unfortunately, that day will never come.
So it was Savelli. From the sounds of it, he came back after Modeste had already died.
I always thought it was just a legend. But if it's true, then this must be the place where they found their secret ingredient, the birthplace of Gâteau de Bourg.
In that case, what does that say about the death of Modeste? If it's all true, maybe Savelli really did have something to do with it.
Let's keep reading.
The taste of Gâteau de Bourg has changed. Modeste was convinced of this. even though everyone swore they couldn't tell. Being the perfectionist that he was, he refused to accept even the slightest flaw in his work. He stopped all sales of the product, locked himself away in the kitchen, and worked day and night, vowing to find out where he had gone wrong. But as he baked and taste tested over and over again, he found he only strayed further and further from the original taste. It was only when he was sipping on coffee one day and realized he could not taste the bitterness that the truth finally dawned on him. What had changed was not the gâteau, but his sense of taste. The treasure of Remoria stimulates the senses, taste included, and invigorates the spirit. In the short term, it offers people the ultimate gourmet experience, but in the long term, it dulls their senses entirely. In hindsight, it made perfect sense. After all, why would a culture that sought liberation from the constraints of their bodies care for the loss of their senses? But we realized it too late. We were just too late. Over the course of his many culinary experiments, Modeste exhausted the remaining supply of the treasure of Remoria. He consumed it all himself. The finest culinary talent of his generation now faced a future in which he would never be able to taste anything ever again. Finally, in despair, he took his own life.
That is so sad.
And because we had become estranged, I could not be there to stop him, to offer some words of comfort, or even to say goodbye.
Watching him working on your
Despite
commission.
everything, he sent me his final letter.
Ooh, working on commissions.
The treasure of Remoria?
Damn, Charles.
Guess Monica
Arting
was really onto
this early in the
something.
morning.
It really was a kind of drug.
That's wild.
So, Modeste chose to end his own life. Then, why all the rumors that Savelli murdered him? Also, neither the Codex nor any other contemporary records make any mention of the treasure of Remoria. It's almost as if someone
Damn,
deliberately
Charles.
erased it from history.
Working
Modeste told me everything in his final letter.
early in the
His was a
morning. I
tale
can't
of
believe
how
you would do
even a
such a thing.
genius could fail, and how much more devastating it is when it happens. Did he hope I would gain some personal catharsis from knowing the truth? Or maybe he wished for me to warn the public about the dangers of Gâteau de Bourg, proving that I had been right all along. But if the public ever learned how Modeste's greatest triumph became his undoing, his fall from grace would be swift and merciless. 1 minute a genius, the next a joke. It would surely spell the end for his restaurant too. What would be his legacy then?
I'm glad
How
you're
would
arting,
future
Charles.
generations view everything we built together? I fear the scorn
I'm really
I had
proud
faced
of
these
you, honey.
last years would pale in comparison to the scorn shown to him by the history books.
I saw a pale boy.
cannot
Charles
let
kiss
that come to
poor
pass.
baby Soka. What?
I will do what I must to protect
Baco,
his
what are
name.
you talking about?
It will mean tampering with his notes to remove the damning details, leaving mere fragments of our story behind. It may lead his family to suspect me of having a hand in his demise. But if that's the price of destroying all evidence of my crimes, then so be it. I would rather the world believe a tale of genius and jealousy than see his reputation in tatters. The final loose end is the evidence here, at the bottom of the sea.
Oh no, we've got to stop Monica.
What's wrong? Didn't we say Savannah should be safe for now?
So we thought, but if Monica finds out what happened to the treasure, there's no telling what she might do.
$20 centimeters? I don't speak
The treasure
centimeters.
of Remoria. I have
Only
found
feet
you
and
at
inches.
Savelli, you tried your best to bury the truth, but you underestimated the
What
children of
the
Modeste.
fuck is a kilometer?
Some fragments of his diary escaped your clutches, and we have held on to them for generations. But I have to thank you too, Savannah. Without your help retrieving the Codex, and with it the last piece of the puzzle, I may never have found this place. But now, finally, the secret to Remoria's military might is within my grasp. The treasure of Remoria is mine! Oh. It's empty.
6. Just 6.
It's empty!
Ish.
Monica? Oh, we were seconds too late.
Escoffier? What's the deal with that jar?
Savelli's final act. He wanted to conceal the secret of the treasure forevermore and make sure it would never harm anyone again. So he came here after his friend's death and destroyed every last shred that
A
remained.
link to what?
This can't be happening. All the years
Something
I
wholesome?
spent- all that for an empty jar?
Monica, don't do anything stupid. This ruin is more dangerous than you realize.
Oh, shut your pie hole!
Damn. She broke the thing.
Praise be to Lord Remus. You barbarian shall be slain.
Oh, damn. Is she dead?
She's a nutcase, a liability to herself and everyone else. Well, now it's up to us to clean up the mess she's made. Take these golems out.
Worthless.
Oh.
Why is this place still shaking?
The place is breaking apart.
Either way, it's all her fault. Enough chit-chat. Let's get out of here, Traveler Escoffier.
Are we gonna leave her? I guess we can't really leave her, can we? What was that?
Oh, no, you don't. If I can't get what I want, neither will any of you.
Oh. I thought she was dead.
I've got nothing to show for my life's work so far. But if I can take another so-called genius down with me in my final moment, then it was all worth it.
She's insane.
You're a psycho.
Yep, that too.
Savannah? When did you...
I may be a lousy chef, but it looks like I'm not a complete waste of space.
We need to go, like, now.
Escoffier! Savannah!
Traveler! And Paimon!
Venegem! What are you all doing here?
What did you expect us to do? Stay at the restaurant and sit on our merry derrieres while the Traveler and
Merry
Escoffier were out here
derrieres.
risking their lives?
We had to
Yeah.
do something. Even though that something ended up being, well, waiting for you here instead.
I don't deserve any of you.
And
I
you.
certainly don't deserve to be your head chef.
Charles,
It
why
was
are you
my
pew
fault
pew pewing at me?
Escoffier had
What
to
did I
leave.
do?
Then I couldn't live up to her standards. I acted like a tyrant in the kitchen. And now I almost got myself killed. Come back, Escoffier. Come and be our head chef again. I'll never be able to replace you.
Okay, so everything I said to you the day I left, it just went in one ear and out the other?
Huh? Sorry, I was kinda in my own head at the time. All I could think about was the Lumiline situation. What was it you said again?
Forget it. It doesn't matter. Anyway, I didn't leave this job because of you. And you're not nearly as awful a chef as you think. If you were that bad,
That's almost a
why would all your
compliment.
staff show up here for you?
Escoffier's right. Sure, you nitpick our work and get us to do things over a lot. But when it comes down to it, you're the one who's always doing whatever it takes to make sure the customers get served on time.
Things were pretty rough after Escoffier left. And Savannah's the only reason we've been able to make it through.
Our customers know that Escoffier doesn't work for us anymore. But the fact is, they keep coming back. If that's not an endorsement of your work, I don't know what is. At the end of the day, we're all human, and we all make mistakes. All we can do is recognize where we get it wrong and do our best to improve. That's all that's humanly possible.
No, I get what you're saying, but what I did to Fermont and to Escoffier, it's unforgivable.
Well, about that, there's someone else here to see you, Chef.
It's been a while, Chef Savannah.
Fermont? I'm so sorry. I put far too much pressure on you. And the way I stubbornly refused to go and see you after you fell ill. There's no excuse. But I'm too late, aren't I? The damage is done. I heard that you can't even hold a kitchen knife anymore.
Damn. Oh my god. Jenny? Damn. Hold on, let me pop this. Oh my god, Jenny, thank you so much for the raid. Hold on, let me stop this for a second and send hello raiders, hello Jenny Lovey's community. How are you all? How's everyone doing on this lovely evening? What does your raid message say? Jenny has us trapped in the basement for years. It's dark down here, and we only get a vegan nugget when they fall under her bed? Send help? Jenny, you have your community locked up in the basement? That's terrifying. I'm a little scared, actually. No, I'm not. It's okay. Jenny, thank you so much for coming in. Hi to DLM. Nice to see you. What were you playing? What were you up to? Claire Obscure Expedition 33. I don't play that, but hey, Charles, weren't you starting a game like that? I think Charles was playing that, I think. I could be mistaken. I don't know. Possibly. I feel like Charles might have mentioned that game before. Hello. The raid message. That is so cute. Hi, everyone. Hello. We're playing a little bit of Genshin tonight. Late night. I'm probably falling half asleep as it is because it's what time is it even? It's 4:30 a.m. in the morning. I really should go to bed, to be honest. I probably said that a few times tonight, but damn. And we ain't getting no sauce for the nuggets. Wait, Jenny, so you trap people in your basement and you don't give them any sauce for the nuggets? And the nuggets are half eaten? What? Jenny, this is horrible. How could you abuse them so much? You have to... Okay, well, guys, I'll give you sauce for your nuggets. Damn. At least give them a little bit of sauce. I did a 20... You were streaming for 24 hours doing cosplay? Oh, I'm going to have to go check out some of your VOD to see what kind of cosplay you did. You have the best cosplays, honestly. I mean, there's a lot of people that do cosplay, but you are absolutely on point. I'm always amazed by how amazing your outfits look. Even when you're not doing cosplay, your style, your outfits are just amazing. And 24 hours, gosh, I get tired after a few hours. You mean 12 hours? I missed 12 hours? 12, well, even 12 hours. 12 hours is a lot. Whether it was 12 or 24, that's a long time. It was so fun and started Expedition 33. I think I've heard Charles mention that before, but I haven't played it. I know nothing about that game. But if it's fun, maybe I'll give it a try. I'm starting a new game this week also with Charles. I'm going to be starting a oh, Charles, what was the game called? Stardew Valley, I think it was. But I've never played that one before either. But Expedition 33, I'll look into that. Is it on Steam? If it is, maybe I can get it. I meant 12 hours. Still, 12 hours is a long time. That's a long stream. Truly sad. Did you cry? Wait, is it a sad game? Ooh, maybe I cry very easily, especially with like emotional storylines. So if it's a sad game, I don't know if that means I should definitely play it or I should stay away from it. Because I get really emotional. It's really, I get choked up. Like in Genshin, the Farina story quest where I won't spoil it for you, but I cried at the end of it. If anyone didn't play it, I won't spoil it. But it is heart-wrenching. I cried. I legitimately cried. Sweet and sour, please. Ooh, sweet and sour nuggets. I have not had chicken nuggets in a while. Like in a legitimate long time. I could really go for some chicken nuggets. I think I might pick. I'm gonna go to Costco later this week. I'm gonna see if they can get like a bag of like the frozen chicken nuggets. Because I'm kind of in the mood for nuggets now. You put me in the mood for nuggets. Congratulations. You made me hungry. Now I'm in the mood for nuggets. It's a brand new game and free on Xbox Game Pass. Oh, I don't have an Xbox. Can you get it on PC? If it's available for PC, I might try it. I love Stardew. I know nothing about Stardew Valley, but Charles recommended it to me the other day, and she was going to get it also, so I'm going to start playing with her. So it's brand new to me. So I downloaded Stardew, but I have not started it yet. I haven't even loaded up a new game. I bought the game, I downloaded it, I put it as a game source in my OBS, and I'm waiting for Charles, and then we're both going to start it together. It's so chill and cute. That's what I heard. I heard it was a very, very chill game. And I like chill games. I've been playing Minecraft for a while now, and that's sort of my go-to chill game because it's open world, it's sandbox. I can really do whatever I want. I don't feel like there's any stress, and I just chill out.
Chill.
I am chilled. What did I do? I didn't say anything. Umbrioth. Thank you so much for the follow. I really do appreciate it. Welcome in. Especially with mods. Oh, are there mods for Stardew? Okay, that I don't know. Charles, we gotta look in some of those mods. I certainly, whenever I start playing a new game, I definitely like to start playing vanilla, but eventually, yeah, some mods could be nice. That's like what we did with Minecraft. We started playing Minecraft together with Charles and a few other people, and this is our second world that we're playing in on Minecraft. The first one was completely vanilla, and now we started adding some mods. She always cries. Well, I cry too. The DLM. I am just a big crybaby at heart. The any emotion, any sadness in a game, and I just Charles has been farting at me all night. I'm being bullied with the farts. It was a sad ripoff. Sad games make me cry every time. Me too. Legitimately. I'm a big crybaby. I choke up, I get emotional, and I have to just stop and just like recompose myself. Charles! Not with the fart. Charles is bullying me. I cried my eyes out at the quest. Which quest? The one that I was talking about in Genshin, or the one in that new game? Because if it's the one in the Genshin, then yeah, that quest was sad. Like the Farina quest, oh my god, the way it ended, the twist. And I'll be honest with you, when we first got to Fontaine, I didn't like Farina. I was like, she's kind of a little stuck up and full of herself, and I just don't like the character. It like even more. It was like more stuck up than Paimon. It was more of a, I don't know. I just didn't like the character. But then by the end of it, I was like, I must protect this character at all costs. She is precious and adorable, and she must be protected. Xbox Game Pass is on PC. It is? Okay, well then I am definitely going to look into that. that is on my list of my long, long list of things to do. Moe Nime, thank you so much for following. Really appreciate that. Moe Nime. By the way, if I'm mispronouncing any of your names, I'm sorry. Charles, I'm sorry. I'm terrible at pronouncing names. Yeah, sorry about that. So if there's a better way to pronounce it, let me know, and I will try again. I know nothing about Stardew Valley either. We're gonna scuff tomorrow. Yeah, hopefully. If I get any sleep, I'm certainly gonna set an alarm to wake up. Probably about noon, 1 o'clock tomorrow. I'll probably get up and stream again. And I got to at least get a few hours of sleep tonight. Just a few, anyways. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Let me do that. Let me grab a new bottle of tonic water because I'm out. Oop. Oh, no, fizzing up. Okay, good, saved it. I almost had a little fizz over emergency here on my desk. Ah, delicious. A friend of mine got me into tonic water, and just like out of the blue, like offered me it, and I was like, now I drink it all the time, and I just kind of get myself addicted to it. I like the kind of citrusy zing to it. It's kind of like seltzer, but. And I get the diet tonic water because I don't like the drinks with that are like packed with sugar, so I get the one with no sugar in it. It's good stuff. I really love it. It's like lightly carbonated. Ow! Who threw that? Charles. Bullying me in front of all these nice people. How dare you? I thought you loved me. Wait. Are you balding me? Oh my God, Charles. And frying an egg on my head. Charles, why?
Daddy, chill.
Ah. Balding me and frying an egg on my head. I can't believe you would do this to me. I'm so embarrassed. Minecraft is very chill. It is very chill.
The judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal. We now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal. According to the judgment.
I like that. Yeah, Minecraft is my go-to chill game. Ow, Charles, that was loud. That one was loud. Charles, I'm banning you from spending any more bits.
Daddy, chill.
Ew.
Ew. Yeah, it's the wonderful with cosmetic mods. We haven't added any really like cosmetic mods to our Minecraft world when we play. We added a few quality of life mods that let like mods for putting items in chests a little faster, a mini world map, just a couple of like quality of life things, like nothing that like breaks the game, but like just makes some of the mechanics, the vanilla mechanics, a little more 10 squat. Oh my God. Oh, Janny. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. I just squatted earlier. I got a lot of channel points. Oh, damn. I put a cooldown on that, right? Good. All right, 10 squats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Thank you for the fart, Charles. 8, 9, and 10. 10 squats. There, I've been thoroughly tortured. Squatting at 4:30 in the morning. This is my life. And why am I still bald? There we go. Yes, I got my hair back. Mine's all pink with a white theme. Oh, I'm sure it looks really pretty. Jenny, do you do Minecraft on stream? I've got to stop by and see that sometime. I want to see your Minecraft world. It was so cool. Why are you farting? I was not farting. That was you. You little small person. You were redeeming those fart sounds. That was not me. I reject this. See, it even says in my chat, Charles Fang played fart 50 bits. Definitely not me. Please use the restroom, Charles. Yeah, see, Charles, if you're having a little issue there, take care of that. More farts if you fall. Charles, no. Praise the potato, yes. In this house, we praise the potato, as opposed to Charles, who is a praiser of the tomatoes. Fontaine is the best part of Genshin. Oh yeah, we're doing the Escoffier. We're doing the Scuff quest, the cooking lady, the chef woman, the Scoffier. Yeah, the one that's the quest we're doing. And so far, it's been pretty good. There was a little bit of a twist at the end there. I won't spoil it if anyone hasn't played it, but yeah, there was a twist there. Genshin's good at their twists. They're really good at. Genshin's good at three things: making you say, "What the hell did I just watch?" Giving you twists, and making you cry. If you're not crying or questioning your life, you're not playing Genshin Impact. Peak story, it is. The Archon quest in Fontaine was probably one of the best. It was definitely peak. One follow equals one fart. No, we're not making that deal. One follow does not equal one fart. Charles, why do you do this to me? Look at what we can do. Throw something on my face. Oh, you did that before. And I hope y'all pretty ladies rank up. Good night, y'all. Umbrioth, good night. Sweet dreams. I hope you have may you be blessed tonight with the sweetest of dreams. Yeah, hope you have a stream. I will have a stream. That's what I'm doing right now, I think. At least trying to. Whatever we call this thing that we're doing. Existing. Good stream. Yeah, Egghead. Yeah, Charles does that sometimes. Not just Charles. I have a couple of people that like to bully me. And they're constantly balding me. Makes me sad that I have no hair. I think he tried too hard. No. All right, am I at the end of the comments? Am I all caught up? Okay, I haven't played Minecraft in almost a year? Damn. Do you have any interest in getting back into it? I took like a what was it, like an 8 or 9 year hiatus from Minecraft. I didn't play for like the longest time. And then for no reason whatsoever, like a year ago, I started playing again. There were some people that wanted to that also played Minecraft, and we decided we'll start a little world. We started a Bedrock world, and then now we play on Java because more people play on Java, and there's better mods for it. But we started a Bedrock world, and I just got kind of re-addicted to it, and it's like, I don't know, I went the longest time without even thinking about Minecraft. And then as soon as I started playing again on a whim, it just like all came back to me. Like the joy of just, just chilling out and losing track of time while just like building random things. It all just like, I got re-addicted to it. So yeah, maybe you'll get re-addicted, try playing Minecraft again if you want, it's a really fun game and I really enjoy it. And actually, maybe if you Jenny, if you ever play Minecraft, if you want, you can play with us. I've got a I've got a friend, my girlfriend actually, Charles. You can see her here in the chat, Charles_Fang with an A. Charles has her own private server that we play on. Charles is really awesome, really cute. Yeah, so she has her own server, and one of the worlds that I play on. So I have my own Bedrock world, but then I play on Charles's server. The main server that I play on actually belongs to Charles. So I have my own Bedrock world that I pay for, but then Charles has the Java server, and that's where I play on over there. Jenny is pretty. She can join. Jenny is pretty. Jenny is very pretty, and also a really nice person. Oh, I like that shark emote. Dance shark. That is cute. Oh, wait, is that the Katy Perry shark? God, I haven't thought of that meme in a long time. Oh, I love the dancing Pikachu. Honestly, you know what one of my favorite emotes is? And it is the funniest, most sus emote that I have seen in a long time. It is hilarious. The first time I saw this emote, I nearly died laughing. The twerking emote that Jenny has. This is so hilarious. Oh my god, I am the most immature person in the world, I know, but look how funny this is. Oh my god, I cannot believe Jenny has this emote. This is hilarious. I've literally posted this in other people's chats, and they just they stopped streaming and started yelling like, what the actual heck are you posting? Ah, that's hilarious. I made that because they said I needed to make a twerking emote. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. Everybody needs a good twerking emote. Charles, when are you going to get a twerking emote of a little twerking bat? And a love One Piece? It is hilarious. It is legitimately hilarious.
Huh?
A twerking bat. Yeah, Charles is a bat VTuber. Most of her emotes are little bats. She's a cute little bat. So like if you look at her emotes, they're all little bats modeled after her VTuber. And yes, and she's also my artist. So Charles is my little VTuber here, my little wiggly guy, my little squishy little guy here. And all of my emotes and all of my assets were drawn by Charles. Charles is my very own personal artist who draws all my stuff. She's really cute. I love her style of her art. So it's so cute. It's actually hella adorable. When the first time I saw this, I just read. Hold on, it is getting hot in here. I need to turn my air conditioning on. I apologize if you're about to hear like some whooshing noises, but that's my air conditioning, and I'm gonna leave it on just for a few minutes to take some of the heat out. I'm in a small bedroom with my PC, so even though it's actually pretty chilly out tonight. We kind of went back into early spring. The weather here in New York kind of got a little bit cool over the weekend, so it's actually not hot outside, but I'm in a very small bedroom, and my PC is just kind of like, I'm kind of squished up in a little corner here, so any heat that my PC generates really warms the room up a lot. So unless it's like the middle of winter, I'm boiling hot, so I need to turn my air conditioning on for at least a little bit. Sorry if you guys can hear that. Jenny followed you? Aw, that's so nice. Jenny is awesome. And Jenny, I really do appreciate the raid. And if you got to go to sleep, I get it. It's late. Get yourself some rest. Either get some rest or, get yourself something to eat. Relax. 12 hours is 12 hours is a long stream. 12 hours is a long time to do anything. Get yourself some self-care. Get yourself something to eat, something to drink. And thank you for the raid. I really do appreciate it, and bringing your amazing community in here. You know, I recognize a lot of, names to DLM. I recognize people from your stream, people who are all so awesome. And thank you to the people who followed me. It really means a lot. I'm a little tiny streamer, and I don't stream every day. I stream only, sometimes, but I really appreciate, the support. And by the way, Janny, I do notice that you're always lurking in my chat. And I want you to know, honestly, really honestly, heartfelt, I really do appreciate that. It means a lot to me. Get on the rivals. Just gonna do some after stream cleanup that I need to suffer. Well, good luck suffering on rivals. I hope we don't suffer too much. Thank you for the head pat, May. May, good morning. Wait, what are you doing up at this hour? May, it's 5 o'clock in the morning. Why on earth are you awake? Ow, Charles. Not the fart again. I can't always chat, but I'm always lurking. No, and I do notice it, and I do appreciate it. Jenny, you've been a major supporter of mine, and I really do appreciate it. Bad life decisions. You know what, May? That is fair. That is valid. And I will pray for you. Try to get more rest. I know I'm like the biggest hypocrite telling somebody to get their rest, but like, just because I make bad choices doesn't mean I approve of your bad choices. Make sure you get some rest. Everybody needs rest. But Jenny, have fun, have fun, get yourself some care, and not too much suffering. Rivals is another game I haven't played. There's a lot of games I haven't played. I can't make time for all of them, unfortunately, because I have the worst job ever, and it takes up most of my week. But I am going to be starting Stardew Valley with Charles. Hopefully chilling out a bit over there. And, there was that other Expedition 33 game. I'll put that on the list, but I don't know when I'll get to it. So many games, so little time. Honestly, some of the games that I have played, I've been neglecting. I know that Star Rail is like the example of the game that I play like once in a blue moon and say, hey, look, I'm getting back into Star Rail. And then I ignore it for like a month. But at least now I am getting back into Genshin. I'm getting back into Genshin primarily because I have motivation now. There's a lot of new characters that are starting to be voiced again, which I'm really happy about. And Skirk is coming, so I'm really happy about that. And I know that we're probably going to get a summer event soon. And then I'm looking forward to Snezhnaya. Isn't it sad we're coming to the end of Genshin? Snezhnaya is the last. There's probably going to be some sort of a Conria arc, but still. I mean, that means, Mondstadt, Liyue, Inazuma, Sumeru, Fontaine, Natlin. 5 out of 6 nations. We've got 1 nation to go. It's kind of sad, I'm honestly one of those people that gets sad when an adventure ends. It's like depressing for me. Like, you ever watch like a really good anime and you get really, really, really into it, and then when it finally ends, you're like, oh, I'm sad now. There's no more adventure with these characters that I've grown to love and become like emotionally invested in the world. That's how I feel like with a good game. So like, I'm happy that we're finally getting to like close to the end, that we're gonna find out like, like the picture behind the story behind the story, what's going on. Hopefully we're gonna get some answers to some long awaited questions, but it's also kind of sad in a way, like,
and as it turns
the adventure is nearing its end.
Lacing it with Lumaline the whole time.
You know what I really hope? I really hope that when the story is completely over and Genshin has like completely ended, that Hoyo doesn't just like abandon the world. Like, they make some of the things available again. Like, there were a lot of timed story events, like the summertime events and different areas that opened up that were event specific. I would like them to. I wish they will open up like a lot of those old things. Like, if we could go back, like once everything is over and Genshin, the whole story is finished, they should just release like one big patch that is like, here's this massive download of like everything, and if you want to go back and redo any timed event, you can now go do it. Because I feel like there's a lot of lore and a lot of story that people would really like to go back and either re-experience or experience for the first time if they missed it. For example, there's like, I started playing Genshin, like I think right before Inazuma opened up. So like that, the event, like the original event with Albedo in Dragonspine, like I missed that. Like there were a couple of events there that I've seen videos of, but I missed the actual event, and I would like to go back and redo some of those if I got the chance. That would be nice. I don't know if Genshin will do that, but
No way. Doesn't that
it's certainly
cause
something
nerve
that I would hope
damage?
for.
It can. High doses pose a risk of serious nervous and sensory complications. But if you calculate the dosage carefully, you can control the extent of its effects.
What was this? Okay.
A small dose might simply make a person more emotional, whether that means more fragile or more hot-tempered.
Some of these chefs have been pretty hot-tempered. I don't think we need them yelling at us anymore.
No wonder it seemed like you'd lost your edge.
I asked my friends at the Fontaine Research Institute about it. They said that with the low dose I was taking, the risks are pretty small. They also fixed me up with some meds and said I should recover in no time.
You're already sounding a lot more confident.
Well, that's what happens when you give someone a little bit of hope to cling on to.
There's more. We believe that Firma was likely not Monika's only victim.
You mean she poisoned me too?
Oh, so that's why Savannah's been so irritable this whole time.
Let's not be too quick to blame everything on the Lumiline. That stuff can only amplify what's already there. So tasty food will seem like the most delicious thing in the world, while food you don't particularly care for will become utterly revolting. So you better make sure you reflect on your behavior and apologize to every single person you've wronged.
Mm-hmm. You can start by apologizing to us.
I will. I'm sorry. There's still one question that's really bugging me. Why is it that no matter what I do, my Gâteau de Bourg never tastes the same as yours? Is it just... I mean, is it because you're a genius and I'm not?
Is there a secret ingredient?
It's because the heating element in your oven is broken, you silly goose.
Wow. She got the flick.
What?
Is that it?
I felt like something was off during the cooking contest. Once I got around to checking all the equipment, I noticed it right away. There was a half-degree discrepancy between the temperature setting and the actual temperature. All the ovens in the whole kitchen had the same problem, which confused me at the time, but by this point, it's pretty obvious that Monica must have tampered with them. I would have figured it out the day of the bake-off, since
It was
the
so
issue
easy.
affected both our teams.
I know what
But of
that's like. I'm
course,
having the same
Monica
issue with my oven
sabotaged
right
mine,
now.
so that
I
can
had
never
I made
happen.
chicken the other day and it came out a little undercooked, and I had to re-put it in. I think the heating element in my oven might be a little broken, so I have to cook food longer and just keep monitoring
I
it.
spent so long trying to find out where I was going wrong, and then you pinpoint the problem in just one night? It all comes back to one simple, undeniable truth. You're a genius, and I'm just plain old Savannah.
Well, she is literally Gordon Ramsay.
Oh, cut it out! Stop the woe is me act for a second and just think. I came up with this recipe. You don't think that might have something to do with it? Do you know how long I spent perfecting my Gâteau de Bourg? 3 years! 3 whole years! I know this dish inside out, back to front and upside down. And you've been head chef now for what, 6 months? If that? A couple hundred failed attempts, and you're gonna throw in the kitchen towel and declare you'll never be successful because you're not a genius.
Well, after a couple hundred failed attempts, I might also try and just, woe is me and go try to make something
You
else.
clearly have no idea how many kitchen failures I've had under my belt, or just how long it took me to finally get my recipe to a level I was satisfied with. Genius or not, everyone makes mistakes. Modeste did, Savelli did, everyone does. You're only a lousy chef if you don't face up to your mistakes, learn from them, and then keep chipping away until you crack the problem once and
If
for
it's
all.
your life passion, 100 fails attempts are fine. I suppose that's true.
Surely you haven't forgotten all that. You were no lousy chef back when I handed you the reins.
I haven't forgotten. And I'll make sure I never do.
That's our head chef. Ha! Sounds like we won't need another changing of the guard in the Hotel de Bord kitchen anytime soon. Huzzah!
Huzzah!
What a perfect ending to a crazy journey. Look how happy everyone is.
Yeah, agreed. If it's your passion, you know, just keep trying and hone your skills and get better.
So you got your mojo back now?
Are you feeling all right? May, are you not feeling well?
Yeah. Thanks to you, Escoffier.
I hope everything's all right. Are you okay?
In fact, no.
Cramps. Oh.
Thanks to all of you.
I'm sorry about that. I hope you can get some rest and maybe take like some aspirin or something.
Aw, friends again. So nice to see them finally settle their beef.
Good. So now that's out of the way. It's time for payback. You cheated in our last bake-off, and I demand a rematch right now.
I hope you feel better, May. Honestly, no, that sounds terrible. Having cramps. I cannot imagine. Besides, failed attempts are usually failed just for you. For people around you, it's usually, whoa, you're doing so great. No, I can understand that. No, it's certainly if you're honing your skills and you're trying to get better at something, you're gonna notice your mistakes more than other people might because you're paying attention and you know the areas in which you have to improve. So no, I definitely get that. But you gotta remember also to be, to not be too hard on yourself. Just because there's areas you need to improve in doesn't mean that you're not already great at something. You can always be better at something. Like, there's no such thing as perfection in the universe. Like, there's always just, you always just, be a little more, different at something and change something and make things better in different ways. And that's okay, I think it's healthy to, not chase, your perceived, perfection because for everyone else, it may already be perfect.
But that was
You gotta be willing to praise yourself, when you succeed at something. Even if you think I can do it a little bit better, just accept, when you've done something great.
Does it have to be right
Pat yourself
now?
on the back and say, "Go me."
Savannah's only just got her mojo back.
It's 5 o'clock in the morning. I'm not. My brain is not braining.
No excuses.
I should probably go to sleep.
This is a cooking contest between two top chefs.
Is it already
and
5 o'clock in the
nothing will
morning?
stand in its way.
Damn, I didn't even realize it was that late.
So grab your spatula and get ready. 'Cause this rematch is happening.
I stayed up all night
today,
again.
Right now, this instant.
Hey, so
Didn't I say hours ago I was only gonna do a short stream? This started out as I'm gonna do my dailies and maybe farm a few artifacts and then go to sleep.
The second cooking contest commences now.
This time, no more games and no holding back.
I like her tail. Nah, Charles, you're the one who's cute. Ooh, fancy looking. I have never had like a cake with like ice cream cones and stuff stuffed on top of it, like drizzling in chocolate and stuff. That just looks like so many freaking calories to me.
Hey, what are you so afraid of? You can't unbake it now. And if you don't serve it, then good or bad, you'll never find out how to improve.
That's
If
a
you're
good
too
point.
scared to fail, you'll never know what real success tastes like.
That's fair.
So?
Embrace your failure.
I have this feeling
Taste
every
it,
time I eat
digest
tomatoes
it.
and feta
That's
cheese.
the way to success.
I don't know. Sounds like it's easier said than done.
Potatoes. Eat
I'll
more
do it.
potatoes. Potato fries. Potato pancakes. Baked potatoes.
The results are in.
Potatoes covered in cheese. All the potatoes. We have good things to
Quite
cook.
rightly, too.
Charles is the best cook
Pieces
I've ever
of cake.
tasted their food. Charles makes the best ramen. I love Charles's ramen so good. It's so good. She makes it with like shiitake mushrooms and ginger and oh, it's so good. It's so good.
Oh yeah, look at that. Savannah looks pretty chipper too, considering she lost.
This wasn't for you, was it? Ugh, you did this for Savannah's sake.
Now, where were we? Yes. I thought Navia would have filled you in. And actually, I said all this to Savannah before I left. Although, as we saw, I don't think any of it sank in. I had two reasons for leaving. One was the food safety incident, of course, but the other was that the Hotel de Boer had reached a point where it didn't need me anymore. So I decided to step down and look for new opportunities to improve myself.
Improve how?
Well, a while back, I got to know a fellow chef from Liyue, and in her, I saw so many new possibilities. She has that same adventurous spirit that Modeste and Sibeli had in their youth. Slime mucus, blizzard tails. With her, nothing's off the table.
Slime mucus does not sound appetizing
There's
to
a
me.
whole world of new flavors out there waiting to be explored, hiding away in ingredients we overlook.
Wasn't Zhangling cooking with slime
Remember those
mucus?
low maritime flowers down in the ruins? I used them in the cooking contest just now. Did you taste the difference?
What? Paimon didn't notice at all.
Half of the art of cooking is dissecting the recipes of previous chefs and figuring out the exact constellation of elements that gave their work its signature taste. And the other half, it lies in freeing yourself from the confines of the kitchen. You've got to go out and explore the endless possibilities out there.
Uh-oh. Paimon's suddenly not sure she wants to try your cooking anymore.
Well, I'm always down to be your taste tester.
Don't worry, it's not going to be a free-for-all like in Modeste's time. Before I put anything into my food, I'll obviously do my research, make sure it doesn't contain any harmful substances. In the meantime, take this. It's a recipe for Petit Gâteau de Boer revised version. I tweaked it to suit your needs as busy adventurers. Hope you enjoy, and remember, feedback is always welcome.
All right. So, do you ever see yourself returning to Hotel de Boer?
Oh, of course. I've already promised Vanishem that I'll come back every once in a while to make sure the quality of the food remains at an acceptable level.
Good luck to Savannah, I guess.
You know, Paimon's still a little disappointed that we never got to see the treasure of Remoria. Surely Monica wouldn't have gotten drawn in so deeply if it wasn't for all the mystery surrounding the original Gâteau de Boer. She practically dedicated her life to finding the lost pieces of Modeste's diary. Then went to all that trouble to infiltrate the Hotel de Boer. And in the end, it was all for nothing.
She sold her soul for a dream, and then had a rude awakening. Her life's work became a grand exercise in futility.
Since you mentioned the treasure, between Modeste's writings and what we saw in those ruins, I think I may have figured out the truth. The so-called treasure of Remoria was most likely a substance that the Remorians extracted from Lumitwals, better known to us as Lumiline.
Huh? So then, why all the hype back in the early days of Gâteau de Bourg?
Don't forget, it was a very different era. We could barely even refine sugar back then. So desserts were very much in their infancy. In a world of bland food, it's no wonder that the first thing to really excite people's taste buds took the world by storm. And as for the Lumiline, it may well have been somewhat valuable in ancient times. But these days, it's just another drug from the Fontaine Research Institute. Even if Savelli hadn't destroyed it all, I doubt it would be worth that much these days.
So after all that, there was nothing in those ruins but worthless junk.
Yeah, that's how it is sometimes.
Strange to say, but Paimon almost feels sorry for Monica. She sacrificed it all only to get nothing in return.
She got exactly what she deserved.
Hey!
Oh, Navia.
Huh? Navia? You just got back from that underwater ruin, right? Well, check it out. They ran a special issue. Did you see anything like this down there? Freshly unearthed from the ruins of Rumoria. A magnificent jar thought to be over 1,000 years old. Experts say it has immense artistic and historical value. It could be worth an absolute fortune.
Wait! Isn't that the jar they used to hold the treasure?
If only it was still in one piece. Some butterfingers must have dropped it or something.
Wow, she smashed it.
Such a shame.
She didn't drop it. She threw it on the ground. If she had just came back with that, damn. Well, she got what she deserved. Nothing.
Daddy, chill.
I am chilled. What did I do? That's Sidwin? Thank you for the kuru-kuru.
Butterfly Dew Cosmetics now on sale. Huh, looks
Oh, wait,
like
did I just start a new quest accidentally? Is this part of the same quest?
Oh, Sidwin's here too.
Damn it.
Hey there, Sidwin.
Thank you for the hydrate. Alright, I'm gonna go through this scene, and then I'm not gonna actually do this next quest. I did not mean to start the new Sidwin quest right now.
You bet we are. So anyway, what are you doing here, Sidwin?
Oh look, the sky is turning blue. The sun's coming up.
The Duke
And I haven't gotten any sleep yet.
Vacations in the court of Fontaine.
Oh no. I try to go to sleep. May, have a great night. Sleep well. Have a good rest.
This one just so happened to coincide with a promotion for a new
And thank you for lurking. I did notice you here earlier.
Take a look.
I appreciate that.
Wait, you right? For a magazine? Which one? It's called Beautés en Fleur, and it's run by the Fontaine Beauty Association. I've done lots of articles about skincare for them, using the pen name Maritime Flower. Oh, wow! You're a Maritime Flower? If Paimon's not mistaken, you're one of the leading figures in the Fontaine Beauty Association! What's so weird about that? Everyone loves beauty! I really like this role. The staff at cosmetics shops are always so polite. And as long as I wear a big smile on my face, I always get the best customer service.
Sidwin is so adorable.
Well, they sure don't want to make an enemy of the Maritime Flower.
So what got you interested in beauty products, Sidwin?
Obviously, it's because of Sidwin's love for beauty. Still a leader of the Beauty Association? The truth is, I study this field because I cherish my own appearance. It has nothing to do with being beautiful or not.
Oh, the words of a master beautician defy comprehension! Oh, wait, you're saying that natural beauty is the highest form of beauty, right?
Not really. Actually, Melusine aesthetics are very different from human ones. We don't view humans based on their appearance. If I had to describe our approach, I'd say it's based on cuteness.
Oh, wow. So they rank people on a scale of cuteness.
Oh, really?
So how do we rate? Are we cute?
Yep. Still, I really value my current appearance, and in the process of taking care of it, I've ended up learning quite a lot about skincare and stuff. It turns out, my knowledge and experience is pretty popular with beauty product lovers. It came as a big surprise to me, though.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. But speaking of your appearance, how come you look human anyway? Are you like only half Melusine?
Paimon.
Ooh, wait, sorry. That was probably really offensive.
Damn,
wasn't it?
Paimon.
No, I don't mind. I'm not mixed, though. I made a decision to turn myself into this form a very long time ago. If you're interested, I could tell you the story.
Damn, Paimon. Oh, damn. Yuna Marie, thank you for the raid. Good evening. How are you? Give me 1 second. Let me give you a shout out. Or Charles, could you give Yuna Marie a shout out for me? Welcome in. I'm playing a little bit of Genshin Impact tonight. We actually just finished the Escoffier quest. And now we started, we accidentally started the new Sidgewing quest. I didn't realize that the old one had ended. We walked into Sidgewing, and I guess we started the new one. So I'm probably not going to do it, though, tonight, because it's 5 o'clock in the morning, and I'm kind of tired. I haven't slept yet. So we're probably going to be ending soon. What were you doing? Final Fantasy 14 online. 14? Is Final Fantasy up to number 14 already? I think I stopped playing Final Fantasy like around maybe 11 or so. Damn, it has been a long time since I played a Final Fantasy game. Long time. 16. Oh, 16. I'm sorry. I cannot read. I'm too tired. Let's see. XIV. Wait, isn't XIV 14? Or are you playing 16? Oh, it says 14. All right. Anyway, I thought that was 14. Maybe that is 16. Not bald. Who balded me? Charles. Oh, it's up to 16. And you fried an egg on my head. Charles, do you really have to bully me in front of new people? This is wild, Charles. Charles bullies me. Charles likes to bully me. Charles is my certified bully. She's also my girlfriend, and she bullies me. And throwing things. Wow, Charles. Just wow. Yuna Marie, thank you so much for the raid. I really do appreciate it. I hope you had fun playing Final Fantasy tonight. And yeah, we're just probably finishing up Genshin soon. So we're gonna get through this cutscene, and then I'm probably gonna see if there's anything else I need to quickly do, and then I'm probably gonna end it for the night because I'm tired and I still haven't slept. Is that the end?
Long ago, humans rejected Melusines, and Melusines feared humans.
No, I'm not super cute.
There was one Melusine who became fascinated with human medicine, but no human wanted
Dr.
her help.
Melusine.
And there was one girl who liked Melusines, so no humans would make friends with her. So the Melusine became the girl's friend, and the girl became the Melusine's patient.
I'm only grumpy when you bald me and throw stuff at me.
You're still in perfect health. Thank you, Dr.
Yes, egg. I have an egg on my head. And that's Charles's fault. I don't want you thinking that I just go around normally with an egg on my head. I typically keep my head very clean.
One day, the girl fell
It's just
ill.
Charles happens to put eggs on my head all the time, especially when people come in to say hello.
Melazines can't be trusted.
Oh damn, why are they bullying Melazines?
I'm not human.
Charles,
Leave my best friend.
don't
In
eat
desperation,
eggs off my head. Get a
Melazine
plate.
approached the frightening witch. She begged and
Charles,
begged
if you want
until she
if you want
got
eggs for
inside.
breakfast,
If you take
please
this
put it on a
potion,
plate.
concocted of sin, you will gain a human face and grow human limbs.
But you can't eat egg
But
off my
then
head.
You will
That's
lose
weird.
everything that attracted this friend of yours to you in the first place. Can you accept that?
The
Your last
Melazine
brain cell has so kindly fried it for me. That's mean. I don't know if that's mean or not, but I feel like that's
On a
mean.
rainy night, a little doctor knocked on the girl's door. The doctor wore a hood and raincoat.
It's okay. It's okay, Charles. I
Maybe
forgive
to
you.
protect her from
Hee,
the
I got my
rain,
hair back.
but maybe also to hide a secret.
Yes, no more eggs.
The little doctor held
And now my
the
head will
girl's
remain
hand and
clean.
treated her illness, just as she had so many times before.
No, no, no more egg. My head is clean. Finally.
Dawn came, and the little girl's condition improved. But the little doctor was long gone, for she knew her friend would never recognize her again. And so, since then,
Genshin is always so tragic. Ooh. Thank you for the creeper explosion, Charles.
Ooh. A witch? A potion? Why does this sound like a fairy tale?
Trust me, it's a true story. Must be the
I'm
way
liable to believe anything these days.
It just sounds so.
Ew, ew. You're an incredibly kind person, Sidri.
Not every Melazine would take human form to save their human friend. That must have been a huge decision.
Ow! Okay, Charles, that one was actually loud. I've got to turn that down.
Treating patients is a doctor's duty. We must always find a way, even when the going gets tough.
Ugh. It's so crazy that they turned you away just because you were a Melazine. Especially when
I
their
riot?
father was so
No.
sick.
No rioting. I'll go to bed, okay? I promise.
Super cute this way.
Attention
I didn't mean to start a new event. I just walked into it. I literally just walked into it.
On behalf of our skincare partner, I'm delighted to announce that our exciting new product is now
Using
officially
the sad break.
on sale.
Well, there we go. Let's have a look, shall we? Oh, Paimon, if you want to buy any skincare products, I'll be happy to give you some suggestions.
Really? Personal advice right from a leader of the Fontaine Beauty Association? What an honor!
No, you confused it with the continuing if previous quest. I thought it was the previous quest. I didn't mean to walk into the new one. I genuinely thought it was a continuation, and I just wasn't paying attention. That's on me. That's my fault.
Allow me to introduce our newest skin lotion, Butterfly Dew. I'm sure many of you have already read to say that it improves skin quality is an understatement. We are thrilled to have the inventor of this fantastic product with us here today.
Thank you. Hello, everyone. I'm Rawat, and I developed Butter.
Wow.
He's a researcher? It seems that everyone is. I'm well aware that researchers
That's
are
because
generally
this
better
event was
known for their
blocked due to the
brains
quests
than
you
their
finished
dashing
today, and the event continued right away after the quest.
Of course, appearance is a skin-deep way of defining. It can rob a young person of the.
I see.
But what if I told you that those shackles can be broken? If our appearance prevents us from changing, then let us first change our appearance itself. Wash away moles, birthmarks, and wrinkles, and they can no longer rob us of our confidence. Replace them with luster, and that is why Butterfly Dew exists. Its mission is to allow us to shed
I
our
don't trust this
toupee,
guy.
undergo a
He
complete
seems like a snake oil
metamorphosis, and
salesman.
embrace a new life.
Well, whether it actually works or not, after that speech, Paimon's already sold.
Mr. Rawat.
Of course, I tried it many times while I was testing it.
Wow, then it's sure to work.
Still, I don't expect to convince you just by blowing my own trumpet.
Paimon
Ah, Charles.
Oh,
Charles, thank you for the
what an honor!
sheep scream.
It appears we have a giant of the
Ow.
Fontaine Beauty Association here with us. In that case, Miss Sijuin, could we seek your most expert opinion on this product?
Sure.
You spent 500 bits so far today, Charles. No more.
Oh, is that
No more spending your money.
flower? They say she's the pickiest user of skincare products in all of.
Here you go.
Well, it's very kind to the skin, and the absorption rate is high. Even for Fontaine, this is a first-rate product.
Wow, now that's high praise.
I'll take one. Any discounts?
All right. Well, all that remains for me to say is Butterfly Dew is now on sale.
Enthusiastic
Maybe we should
shopping
buy a
spree.
bottle too?
Nah, you're cute enough already.
Really? Well, and if you're worried about whether it's the right product.
Alright. This I don't want to actually start this new quest. So I got another one with a battle pass. I guess I'm over the login for the next day. Raid is considered the next day, I guess. And here I get 60 primos. Thank you very much. That's complete. This I'm happy with. And I'm stacking up those. I'm not gonna pull for her. I want to wait for the next one, which is why I'm stacking up those primos. But that's it for me for the night. I'm tired and it's late and it's like it's what time is it even? It's 5:30 in the morning, which means I do have to get to sleep because I need at least a couple of hours of sleep because later today, hopefully if I wake up on time, I will wake up. Don't worry, Charles, I'm going to set an alarm. I am going to be streaming again later today. I'm going to be playing a new game. Charles has gotten me to... No, I do not want an ad break now. Snooze. Go away. Go away. Screw you. We're ending stream. Go away. Bad Twitch. We're going to be playing new game Stardew Valley later. So, definitely, join us at that because I'll probably be scuffed and Charles will be holding my hand the entire way. Also, if you want to join us in the Discord, please feel free to join us in the Discord. Grab the raid message. Yes, thank you, Charles. We're going to go raid. The crazy thing is I was going to raid Janny Lovey if she hadn't raided me earlier tonight. So, there's that. I've got to go find someone new to raid. Because, damn. Let's see. Let's raid someone new. Let's raid someone I haven't raided before. So while y'all are copying the raid message, let's go find someone playing Genshin. I don't think there's anyone I know that's awake. So let's find somebody that we don't know. Would Stardew be okay? I hope it'll be alright. I mean, I'm going to try. I've never played it before, so... We're going to play it. Oh, do you mean someone to raid? Who's playing Stardew? Yeah, if you have a suggestion. Someone playing Stardew. Yeah. If you have a suggestion, absolutely. Type it in the chat and I will, I'll go look them up. Let's see. Ned. Let's see if I can find him. Search. Ned is playing Stardew Valley. Let's look it up. Are they streaming now? Yes, they are streaming now. Okay, yeah. She a VTuber? No, it doesn't look like she's a VTuber, or maybe she is, but she's live streaming now. Yeah, she's streaming with her regular self. But thank you everybody for coming in. I do really appreciate it. And yeah, like I said, later on tonight, or later on today, it's probably sometime in the early afternoon, maybe closer to like 2 o'clock ish. We'll be coming back. We'll be playing Stardew Valley. So have a good night. Thanks for coming in. I really appreciate y'all being here. Start the raid. Okay, the raid is started. Feel free to grab the raid message. And I'll see you all another time. Have a good night. Get some rest, everybody. Bye-bye.